The following is a production of the Averett Sports Network.
And welcome to Averett University's North Campus in Cougar Field for today's doubleheader action featuring the Methodist University Monarchs and the Cougars of Averett University. I'll be your host, Joseph Swanson, bringing you today's action. As you can see, the coaches just meeting there at home plate, so we're going to read off lineups here in a second. Hey, welcome back. His starting lineups are getting read here. We'll go ahead with the visitors first. You'll be leading off the second baseman, number 14, Bethany Junker. Batting second will be number 44, Heather Sapp. She'll be at first base. In the three hole will be the designated player, number 35, Taylor Jones. Batting fourth, the catcher, number 11, Taylor Bowen. Batting fifth will be the right fielder, number 24, Liz Schmitz. Batting sixth, the third baseman, number 21, Kaylee Evans. Batting seventh will be the center fielder, number 8, Sarah Darling. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 1, Caitlin Holland. In the nine hole will be the left fielder, number 2, Claire Cummings. And on the mound, or in the circle today for the Monarchs, will be number 29, Brittany Jones. Methodist, under the direction of Ron Simpson. He's assisted by Alexis Allman, Ken Stewart, Almer Mason, and Jackie Stickley. And then switching over to the Cougars here, as it looks like we're going to have National Anthem here. So when we come back from National Anthem, we'll have the starting lineup for your Averett University Cougars with first pitch just minutes away. And welcome back to Cougar Field as the Cougars are starting their warm-ups here. So we'll have their lineup here. Center fielder number 9, Mallory Griffiths, will lead off. She'll be followed up by the pitcher, number 16, Caitlin Aheron. Batting third will be the first baseman, number 12, Anna Coleman. Batting in the cleanup spot, the shortstop, number 15, Hannah Thompson. In the 5-hole will be the third baseman, number 3, Courtney Blankenship. She'll be followed up by the second baseman, number 18, Elena Lewis. Batting seventh will be the right fielder, number 2, Lauren Johnston. In left field will be number 7, Taylor Sullivan. And behind the plate, hitting 9 today for the Cougars will be number 17, Casey Cook. As you can see, Caitlin Aheron completing her warm-ups out here. Aheron comes in on the year 0-2 with a 1.56 earned run average in 9 innings pitched. Has allowed 5 runs, only 2 earned, 6 hits, has struck out 8. So excellent strikeout stuff. And she returns following last year's season getting cut off, taking advantage of the NCAA rule allowing seniors to return. She was a senior last year, so she'll be back this year. Technically kind of a 5th year, I guess you can call it. So a veteran out there on the mound for the Cougars. Same with behind the plate with Casey Cook. And then in center field, Mallory Griffiths. Those are the 3 seniors returning for the Cougars. So as it looked like the home plate umpire got hit there as Aheron's completing her lineup. So she'll face Junker, Sapp, and Jones for the Monarchs here in the top of the first inning. Junker comes in on the year hitting 300. Sapp 241. Then Taylor Jones hitting in at 286. So Averett comes in 0-6 on the year, looking for their first win. Methodist comes in at 1-9. First conference matchup of the year, or USA South Conference matchup of the year. As they're asking Courtney Blankenship, it looks like, to remove her Apple Watch down there, home plate umpire. So looks like we're going to get started about 5 minutes early today from Cougar Field. Game time was set for 1 o'clock. We're going to get first pitch underway here at 12:55. As Aheron winds and delivers, that's going to miss inside for a ball. Junker at the plate. She hits this one out to left field. Sullivan will range over down the line and pull that in for the first out here. So that will go out. That will go down as a fly out to left field. Junker retired here for the first out in the top of the first. As that will bring up the first baseman, number 44, Heather Sapp. As I mentioned, Sapp 241 on the year, does have a home run, or excuse me, does have 7 hits and 29 plate appearances, 2 doubles, and 1 RBI. As that first pitch got in for a called strike. Second pitch offering here, swung through and missed. Like that pitch had movement on the outside, breaking towards the outside corner. So Aheron up early here, 2-0-2. We'll see if she elects to waste a pitch or comes at Sapp. O2 offering, taken for a called strike 3. So that will be the second out here in the top of the first inning. That brings up the designated player, Taylor Jones. Originally was going to get the start at catcher today. Well, Taylor Bowen was going to be the designated player, but a quick lineup change here following the umpire meetings is going to move Taylor into the DP and Jones behind the plate. So she'll step in for her first plate appearance. As that's going to run up in the zone for a ball. As I mentioned, Jones hit 286 on the year, 8 hits and 28 at-bats, 2 doubles, does have 5 RBIs. So she'll hit out of the 3-hole today as she swings through the second pitch from Aheron to even the count now at 1-1. Aheron looking to get out of the top of the first inning. As this pitch is swung on and missed as well, up 1-2 now. Let's see if Aheron has the strikeout pitch working here for the Cougars. Trying to retire the Monarchs here in order in the top of the first inning to give way for her offense. She'll be due up second here in the bottom of the first inning. As that's going to be taken for a called strike as well. So Aheron gets the The Monarchs in order here in the top of the first inning, 2 by strikeout. We'll head to the bottom of the first. When we return, it'll be Griffins, A. Heron, and Coleman due up for the Cougars. And welcome back as we head to the bottom of the first inning. It'll be Brittany Jones on the mound here for the Monarchs. 1-5 on the year, 8.52 ERA, has appeared in 7 games, 23 innings pitched, allowed 28 runs, given up 27 hits, has struck out 15. So she'll get the start today here for the Monarchs. And it will be Mallory Griffiths leading things off here for the Cougars. She'll be followed up by a Heron and Coleman. So Griffiths will step in now. She'll be the first batter to face Jones here. As I mentioned, Griffiths turned for her 5th year, technically taking advantage of the NCAA rule as she swings through the first one for a strike. Griffiths, a senior out of Virginia Beach, Virginia. Slap hitter out of the left side of the box. As she'll lay down a bunt here. That'll be fielded by the pitcher. Fires over to the second baseman, Junker, though, for the first out. So that will go down as a 1-4 putout. And that will bring up the pitcher, number 16, Caitlin A. Heron. Slow start to the season so far for her. 2 hits and 18 at-bats. Has started 6 games, but got going the other day at Christopher Newport with her first home run. Does have 3 RBIs on the year, so excellent hitter in her career. As she'll take this first pitch for a called strike. Excellent power. I believe she's 1 or 2 home runs away from the all-time record here at Averett University. So a threat to go deep anytime she steps in the box. Also possesses excellent speed. So as she'll take this for a ball down in the zone. Has hit around 400 to 350 to 400 for her career. As she'll be followed up by Coleman. As that's going to run up in the zone for a ball. A Heron, a senior out of Alton, Virginia, Dan River High School prodigy. Two-one offering here. That's going to be swung out to third. It's going to get through, though, and A Heron's going to reach with a 1-out infield single. So that will bring up the first baseman now, Anna Coleman, getting the start today at first base. Typically one of the Cougars' starting catchers. Wouldn't be surprised to see her by the plate behind the plate in game 2. So A Heron on first here, Coleman at the plate. 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. Jones' delivery is going to be swung on, fouled off, way out of play. Good swing there by Coleman, but a bit early. Cougars bat's a little slow to get going this year, hitting 175 on the year, so hopefully they can get going today against Methodist, get some confidence going as we head into this conference season now. As A Heron's going to fake to head to second as that's going to miss down in the zone, count 1-1 now. Cougars without a stolen base on the year. And that's going to be fouled back out of play by Coleman. Count now 1-2 to Coleman. As Jones is battled. Head in the count. We'll see if she elects to go after Coleman or tries to get Coleman chasing here. As that's going to miss down in the dirt. Good stop behind the plate. That evens the count now at 2-2. So Bowen behind the plate here for the Monarchs. 2-2 offering taken down in the zone as well. That's going to push the count to full. So full count offering here from Jones. It'll be lined down the line, but that's going to get out of play and foul. Coleman got a good piece of that one, but a little bit early on the timing. See if she can straighten that one out, as it looks like the Monarchs have shifted the outfield, playing Coleman to pull here. As the left fielder Cummings has moved towards the line. That's going to run up and in. Coleman will jog down to first. Aheron moves up 90 feet to second. Cougars will have runners on first and second here with Hannah Thompson coming to the plate. Thompson, the leading hitter on the Cougars team this year, hitting .357, 5 hits and 14 at-bats. Has not recorded an RBI or a home run yet, so look to see her get going here. RBI situation here for the Cougars. Thompson, a junior out of Pelham, North Carolina, went to Bartlett Yancey, high school teammates with Anna Coleman, who you just saw at the plate. So a lot of Danville talent on this team. As it looks like we had a timeout there, as Ron Simpson came out to talk to the home plate umpire there. So Thompson will step in here, 1 out, bottom of the first inning. Runners on first and second here for the Cougars. She'll face Jones as that runs up and away. Cougars looking to strike early in this one, following the 1-2-3 inning in the top of the first by Aheron. She leads off second, as that will run outside as well. Count 2-0 here. Hitters count for Thompson. Following Thompson, it will be Blankenship due up next. If Thompson can reach here to extend the inning, as that's going to run down in the zone as well. 3-0 count. As we're going to have time out here, as it looks like the Monarchs coach is going to get out of the dugout. She's going to come out and talk to the pitcher here. Probably just talking a little bit of strategy here. Runners on first and second, down 3-0 in the count, how they want to handle things to Thompson here, because wouldn't be surprised if she's got the green light here, 3-0. So a pitch down the middle of the plate, Thompson could be swinging on this one. So probably trying to let her know that don't want to miss here to the number 4 hole hitter. Thompson, All-American her freshman year back in 2019. So she steps back in, 3-0 offering here from Jones. It's going to be a fastball fouled back out of play. So Thompson did get a pitch she wanted, but it looked like she dropped a little bit and dipped and popped that one back out of play behind the press box here. So she'll step back in. Hitters count here still 3-1. See if Jones elects to go at Thompson here or tries to get her chasing, trying to push the count to full. Jones 3-1 offering is going to miss down in the dirt. That's going to load the bases here for the Cougars, as that will bring up Courtney Blankenship. Blankenship, a junior out of Archdale, North Carolina. Hitting .400 on the year, 4 hits and 10 plate appearances. Does have 2 RBIs, so she steps in, hitting out of the 5 hole today in an RBI spot. Aheron at third, Coleman at second, and Thompson leads off first. And here's the pitch, swung on and missed for the first strike. So Jones getting ahead early in the count here to Blankenship. Following Blankenship, if she can reach, it will be Elena Lewis due up next. Lewis getting the start today at second base, As that's going to be swung on, fouled off down the line. Third baseman Evans ranged over, but that got out of play. So Blankenship down now 0-2. So Blankenship steps in, down 0-2. Jones is offering, runs outside, waste pitch there. Jones still ahead, 1-2 in the count here. Infield in here for the Monarchs. That's going to be fouled back behind the dugout. Blankenship hanging tough here. Hope field for the Monarchs playing a little deeper today. Cougars do possess a little pop in the bats, so electing to play a little deep. As I mentioned, infield in here. 1-2 offering again here from Jones. Misses down in the dirt. Evens the count now at 2-2. Two offering here. We swung on, hit out to second. She'll fire on to Sapp at first for the second out, but Blankenship does a job as she drives in Ahearn for the first run here of the afternoon for the Cougars.
Number 18, Elena Lewis.
So that will go down as an RBI ground out for Blankenship, but she'll be happy with that one as that's going to bring up Elena Lewis now. Lewis, a junior out of Wake Forest, North Carolina. Getting her 8th plate appearance on the year as she jumps into the first pitch, fouling that straight back into the screen. So wasting no time going at the first pitch offering. Apologize for leaving up the graphic there. 0-1 offering here to Lewis. Line back up to shortstop, fielded by Holland. She'll fire on to first, though, for the third out here in the bottom of the first inning, but not before Averett adds a run on the board. They take a 1-0 advantage. We head to the top of the second when we return. It'll be Bowen, Schmitz, and Evans due up for the Monarchs. And welcome back as Ahearn will return out for her second inning of work. And she'll face the catcher here, Taylor Bowen, for the Monarchs. Bowen steps in, leading the team with a .304 average. 7 hits and 23 plate appearances, does have a double. So she'll lead things off here for the Monarchs in the top of the second inning. Ahearn 9 pitches through the first inning, so effective inning. As she winds and delivers, swung on for a first pitch strike. So wasting no time to get ahead of this one. As I mentioned, following Bowen, it will be Schmitz and Evans due up for the Monarchs. As that's going to be swung through and missed as well. Looked like that had some inside break to it as it ran in on the hands of Bowen. Quickly down 0-2 here. 0-2 offering here from Ahearn. Like a changeup taken away there. Waste pitch offering there. As that's going to be swung through and missed. for the first out here in the top of the second inning. So that will bring up the right fielder now, number 24, Liz Schmitz. Schmitz hitting 200 on the year, 2 hits and 10 plate appearances. So looking to get her bat going here midway through the season. So she'll step in to face A. Herons. That's going to be swung on, popped up behind home plate. Cook will range over. And they're going to say that it hit off her glove but hit the fence. So they're going to say that the fence allowed the ball to bounce back in her glove. So that will go down as just a foul ball. Home plate umpire there to read that one, as that will get Coach Alcorn out of the dugout to discuss this one. So look from our vantage point there that one did hit off the fence and land into the glove of Cook. But so a good call there by the home plate umpire. She's got to fix her helmet now. But A. Heron up now 0-1 here in the count to Schmitz. Home plate umpire double checking the count here. 0-1 offering here from A. Heron. That's going to be lined out into right field, But a good play there by Lauren Johnston getting the start out in right field today. So she'll retire Schmitz for the second out here on the top of the second. So that will go down as a line out to right field. Good job out there by the junior. As that will bring up the third baseman now, number 21, Kaylee Evans. She fouls this one, first pitch back in behind the dugout. Evans hitting .261 on the year. 6 hits and 23 at-bats. Does have 6 RBIs. So she's getting the start today out of the 6th hole for the Monarchs. And she steps in to face A. Heron. Second pitch offering misses down in the zone. Evens the count now 1-1. Johnson, as you mentioned, excellent catch out there in right field. It looked like not an easy play to read off the righty bat in right field as that ball tails, and it's a line drive as well. So 1-1 offering here, misses inside, count 2-1. But a good play out there by Johnston. Typically a second baseman for the Cougars, but moving out to right field so far this season. So got to apply the effort out there by Johnston. So 2-1 offering here to Evans. He swung on, hit out to left field. Griffiths will range over, though, for the third out. So that's A. Heron will retire the Monarchs in order here in the top of the second. When we return, it will be Johnston, Sullivan, and Griffiths leading things off here for the Cougars. And welcome back as we lead things off here in the bottom of the second inning, It will be the right fielder, number 2, Lauren Johnston, leading things off here for the Cougars. Johnson steps in, 1 hit and 12 plate appearances on the year, so looking to get her game going on the year. Junior out of Elk Grove, California. As I mentioned last inning, has played outfield and second base, some shortstop for the Cougars, so a utility player for Coach Alcorn. As she steps in to face Jones, fouls this one back out of play. Cougars have been swinging the bats early in this one. Already find themselves up 1-0. Trying to add to their advantage here in the bottom of the second inning. 0-1 offering is going to be fouled back out of play as well. Looked like a rise ball there from Jones. Jones, a senior out of Jacksonville, North Carolina. Finds herself up 0-2 here to Johnston to lead off the inning in the bottom of the second. That's going to land about 10 feet short of home plate. Like it might have been a changeup slipped out of the hand of Jones there. So count 1-2 here to Johnston. Johnston hanging tough there. She fouls this one out of play. She had hauled up on that one, but good swing there from Johnston to remain at the plate. Following Johnston, it will be Sullivan, and back to the top of the order, and Griffiths due up. As that's going to run up in the zone. Good eye there from Johnston. Good offering, though, from Jones, trying to get Johnston to chase up in the zone, up 1-2. So count even now, 2-2. Monarchs wearing their white tops, green bottoms today. Cougars in their white pinstripes, new uniforms for this season. As Johnston still hanging tough, fouls this one out of play. So she's seen about every pitch Jones has now. So battle at the dish. Wind blowing just a little bit out to center field, as you can see the flag. That's going to be swung on, hit down the line, but that's going to get back into the Cougars bullpen. Home plate umpire had to go over and get a few more balls, as I think Johnston's fouled 4 off in this at bat. Freshman Taylor Sullivan leads off, or due up next. As that's going to miss down in the zone. Full count now, so Johnston's done her job in the leadoff spot. Making Jones work here in the bottom of the second inning. Starting out down 0-2, she's worked the count back to full. Full count offering here from Jones. Will be fouled back out of play again by Johnston. As I mentioned here, excellent at bat here for Johnston. Kind of a leadoff hitter for Coach Alcorn down here in the 7-hole. And that's going to be swung on and get out of play, foul. Looked like that one might have had the distance when it left the bat, but just a bit foul. So, in correction, it will actually be Casey Cook due up behind Sullivan. So the Cougars with 7, 8, 9 due up here in the bottom of the second inning. Johnston a junior, Sullivan a freshman, Cook a senior. So 2 upperclassmen in between Sullivan. Sullivan getting the start today in left field. Has played 4 games, 4 starts on the year. Has pitched in 2 games as well. As that's going to miss up in the zone. Johnston will draw the leadoff walk here out of the 7-hole. So doing a job there in the bottom of the second inning. So that will bring up Taylor Sullivan now. Sullivan, 1 hit and 7 at-bats. Does have a home run on the year, though, so good pop out of the freshman bat here. So 1 hit, 1 home run. So her sister Katie Sullivan played here back in 2009. She lays this one down. It's going to land in foul territory for the first strike. Looked like Sapp might have had a play on that ball, but electing to let it fall where Johnston had taken off the second. Looked like she probably could have fielded that quickly and maybe have doubled up Johnston at first. As we're going to get a timeout call here. Coach Alcorn wanted to talk to Sullivan, probably talking to her about where she was going to position that bunt. So, as I was talking about Sullivan, Taylor, sister of Katie Sullivan, played here back in 2019. Pitcher and utility player for the Cougars. Did hit 2 home runs, I believe, as a freshman. So, her sister halfway to that total now early on in the year. So Johnston leads off first. Sullivan steps back in, down 0-1 here. She'll square around a bunt, puts this back to the pitcher. Jones will fire over to the second baseman, Junker covering, but that will move Johnston up 90 feet now. So that will go down as a 1-4 sack bunt there for Sullivan. That will give way now for the 9-hole hitter, number 17, Casey Cook. Cook, senior out of Ringgold, Virginia, Dan River native, played college or high school base or softball with Caitlin A. Heron. So she'll step in, takes the first pitch for a called strike. Cook 1 for 8 on the year, has scored a run. Played in all 6 of the Cougars' 6 games on the year, making 6 starts. So looking to get the bat going here in this one. And she'll take this down in the zone. Senior, as we mentioned, electing to return here following last season's season getting cut short due to COVID-19. So returning here for her senior year. Johnston leads off second. 1-1 offering here to Cook. Runs outside for a ball. Following Cook, it will be Griffiths due up next. That's going to be fouled. 43 pitches on the afternoon here for Jones. Through 1 1/3 innings. So Cook hanging tough here. Down 1-2. That's going to be fouled back into the screen as well. So Cook battling here, down 1-2. One-two, foul back into the screen as well. So Cook all over Jones here, just unable to put one in play. Looked like a rise ball there from Jones. Cook was able to foul that one off, though. So we'll do this again. 1-2 offering here from Jones. That's going to be fouled back into the screen as well. Cougars fouling off a lot of pitches early in this one. Really have made Jones how to work out there. Closing in now on 50 pitches here in the second inning. As that's going to be swung on, fouled down the line. Evans gave chase to it, but that landed just inside the fence for a foul ball. So we'll do things over again here. Both Evans and Holland ranged over on that one, but either one able to corral that one. So Cook steps in now. Count still 1-2. As that misses down in the dirt. 2-2 count now. That one might have gotten loose from the hand of Jones there. Might have been a changeup trying to get Cook out in front on that one. So a 2-2 offering here to Cook. Fouled out of play as well. Senior versus senior here at the plate. As you can hear Coach Alcorn down in the third base coach's box telling Cook to keep battling. 2-2 offering swung on, fouled off again. 50th pitch of the afternoon there for Jones. Probably closing in on close to 10 or 11 pitches in this at-bat here to Cook. Count 2-2. Johnston leads on second. Swung on by Cook. That's going to get back and out of play. Probably one of the longest at-bats I've seen in recent years here. As Cook has made Jones work here. 2-2 offering. Going to be lined out into right field. That's going to be pulled in by Schmitz. Johnson's going to round. The throw to home's not going to be in time. It's going to get away, allowing Cook to move up into second. So that will go down as a single for Cook. Reaches second on the throwing error by the second baseman. So Averett's going to take a 2-0 advantage here That will turn over the top of the lineup here as Mallory Griffiths will step in. So Griffiths will step back in, ground it out to the pitcher to lead things off back in the first inning. As she'll lay down a bunt here, it's going to be fielded by Evans. She'll bobble this one, though. But Griffiths going to smart take off for second. As nobody was covering second base, Cook was able to move up into third, so that's going to go down as an infield single. As it would have been a tough play there to get Griffiths running down the line. So that will go down as an error on the third baseman. And a stolen base for Griffiths as Cooks was able to move up into third. So Ahearn will step back in. She singled back in the first inning, came around to score the first run of the day for the Cougars as she puts a charge into this one out into right center. It'll be fielded by Schmitz. Cook will head home. Griffiths will be held up at third, though, as Caitlin Ahearn will reach with the one-out double here in the bottom of the second inning.
Up to hit, number 12, Anna Coleman.
So Coleman will take this first pitch for a called strike. As Coleman fouls this one off down the line, but that's going to land out of in foul territory. Cummings didn't have much of a play on that one. As Coleman finds herself down 0-2 here, one out, bottom of the second inning. Griffiths on third, Ahearn on second. Looking to put the Cougars on the board further following 2 runs here in the bottom of the second inning. As she fouls this one back and out of play. Coleman walked back in the first inning. Following Coleman will be Thompson due up next. Cougars 2 runners in scoring position here. As a great pitch there by Jones. Changeup, it looked like, was able to get Coleman out on her front foot swinging. So that will bring up number 15, Hannah Thompson. So Thompson steps in here to face Jones. 2 outs here, bottom of the second inning. As that's going to be taken for a called strike. Thompson walked to load the bases back in the first inning. So she steps back in. Takes this pitch up in the zone, even now 1-1. 60th pitch of the afternoon there for Jones. Thompson, excellent pop for the Cougars. 10 home runs as a true freshman. As she puts a swing into this one, but it's not going to be enough as Cummins will range in, call this off for the third out here in the bottom of the second. But Averett scores 2 runs to take a 3-0 advantage. We head to the top of the third inning when we return. And welcome back as we head to the top of the third inning.
Up to bat, number 8, Sarah Darling.
As it will be 7, 8, 9 due up here for the Monarchs. Darling, Hollings, and Cummings due up here to face A. Heron. A. Heron 3 strikeouts now through 2 innings. Looking to keep her momentum going after 2 scoreless innings. Senior on the mound. Around the horn for the Cougars, you got Blankenship at third, Thompson at second, Thompson at short, Lewis at second, and Coleman at first, as that one misses down in the zone for a ball. And then around the horn in the outfield, Sullivan in left, Griffiths in center, and Johnston in right. So Darling steps in, junior out of Wallace, North Carolina. Looking for her first hit on the year, as this one runs inside for a ball as well. Count 2-0. Does have 10 at-bats, 2 runs, 4 walks. So as I mentioned, still in search of her first hit on the year. That's going to miss as well. Count 3-0. Darling getting the start here in center field. .30 offering here from A. Heron. That misses up in the zone as well. So Darling will draw the leadoff walk here. She'll jog down to first base, as that will bring up the shortstop, number 1, Caitlin Holland. Holland, a freshman out of Salemburg, North Carolina. 3 hits and 20 bats on the year. Has scored 3 runs. 2 RBIs. So she squares around a bunt. It's going to be a foul ball. Sacrifice situation there for Holland in the 8-hole. Following Holland will be Cummings, the left fielder, due up next. So Holland will step back in, down 0-1. We'll see if she squares back around here. Sacrifice situation. She doesn't. Pops this one up over towards the Monarchs dugout, but that one's not going to hang up long enough for Coleman to make a play on it. So Holland will find herself down 0-2 here. Day Heron. Senior on freshman here. Darling at first. That's going to run up in the zone. It's going to get away from Cook, as Darling's going to move up into scoring position now at second base. So that will go down as a pass ball on Casey Cook, allowing Holland to move up, or excuse me, Darling to move up. As that misses up in the zone as well. Count even now, 2-2. Double play out of effect here. For those of you just turning in, Averett adding a run in the bottom of the first, scored 2 back in the bottom of the second, as that one runs outside, pushes the count now to full. So A. Heron struggling with the command a little bit here to open things in the top of the third inning. Was looking in to get a sign or a strategy from Coach Alcorn, as that's going to be a strike 3 for the first out here swinging. As that will bring up the left fielder now, number 2, Claire Cummings.
Number 2, Claire Cummings.
Cummings, a sophomore out of Sanford, North Carolina. She'll take this for a called strike. Cummings, 6 hits and 24 bats on the year, comes in hitting .250, 1 double, 3 RBIs. So RBI opportunity here for the 9-hole hitter, as she fouls this one back and out of play. Methodist down 3-0 here, batting in the top of the third inning. Ahearn trying to avoid the leadoff walk if she can get out of this one, as that's going to miss down in the zone. Waste pitch there from the senior. Following comes, it will be top of the order due up next. Junker waits in the on-deck circle, as it's going to be chopped over to first base. Coleman's going to let it bounce foul, though. Smart play there by the junior first baseman, knowing that she fields his easy play to step on first, but it's going to allow Darling to move up 90 feet to third base. So hoping for the strikeout here or a pop-up here from Ahearn here. As that's going to be fouled back off the catcher and Cook. So Cummins hanging tough here, down 1-2. Ahearn with a pitch to waste here if she elects to. Winds and delivers, misses down in the zone. So good offering there by Ahearn, but a good look by Cummings. Count even now at 2-2. As that's going to be a rise ball, it looked like swung through and missed for the second out. That will bring us back to the top of the order, as Junker will step in for her second plate appearance. Flew out to left field to start the first inning. Hitting 300, came in hitting 300 on the year. Second hitter on the Monarchs team, as she'll take this for a called strike. Comes in hitting just behind Taylor Bowen on the team. Has appeared in 10 games, making 10 starts. Leads the team in at-bats and hits, though, with 30 at-bats, 9 hits. As she pops this one up in the infield, Lewis will call everybody off, and she'll pull that in for the third out. So Ahearn escapes the leadoff walk to retire the side. We head to the bottom of the third when we return. Averett leading Methodist 3-0. And welcome back, as it will be the third baseman, Courtney Blankenship, leading things off here for the Cougars in the bottom of the third. Blankenship getting the start today at third base. She hits in the 5-hole. She'll step back in to face Jones for the second time. Grounded out to second base back in the first, but damage was done as the ground out K with bases loaded and allowing the Cougars to plate Ahearn for the first run of the afternoon. As she'll take this for a ball up in the zone. 62 pitches on the day for Jones. Following Blankenship, it will be Lewis and Johnston due up here in the bottom of the third. Time called there. Home plate umpire steps out. That's going to be swung through and missed. Count even now 1-1. Like a good pitch there from Jones. Blankenship might have pulled off of it by a little bit. As I mentioned, Blankenship with an RBI ground out back in the first inning. As she'll take this one up in the zone for a ball. Cougars looking to extend their scoring ways here in the bottom of the third inning with runs in the first and second. As that's going to miss up in the zone as well, 3-1. Blankenship trying to do a job here out of the 5-hole. Reach base to lead off the inning. As that's going to be swung on, popped back out of play. Full count now to Blankenship. So Blankenship steps back in. Jones 3-2 offering. Swung on, popped up down the first baseline, but that's going to get out of play. Not by much. Probably a foot or two down the first baseline, and Sapp had ranged over, but not a whole lot she could do with that one. So we'll do things over again here. 3-2 offering here from Jones. Looks in, gets the sign. And here's the delivery. And that's going to be swung on by Blankenship, hit out into center. Darling will range over, though, and call it off for the first out. So that will bring up the second baseman now, number 18, Elena Lewis. Lewis grounded out to shortstop to end the first inning. Lewis steps in, 1 hit on the year. Looking to get things going here for the junior. She'll face Jones. First pitch taken for a called strike. '70th pitch on the afternoon on the way. That's going to be hit out into left field. Diving catch over there by Cummings, though, for the second out. Robs Lewis of a single. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning as the right fielder Lauren Johnston steps in for her second plate appearance on the day. Johnston drew a leadoff walk back in the second, came around to score the second run of the afternoon for the Cougars. So she'll step in looking to do a job with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. As she puts a swing into the first one, popped up. Holland ranges back on the grass, though, and falls that in for the third out. So the Cougars go down in order here in the bottom of the third inning. We head to the top of the fourth. Averett leading 3-0. And welcome back as we head to the top of the fourth inning. It'll be Sapp, Jones, and Bowen due up for the Monarchs in the top of the fourth. As Ahearn returns back out for her fourth inning of work. Sapp steps in for her second plate appearance. Struck out looking back in the first inning. So looking to change her fortune here as she faces Ahearn for the second time. As that's going to run up in the zone for a first pitch ball. 40 pitch out in the afternoon for Ahearn. One 1-0 offering here. Swung on, popped up. Shortstop Thompson ranges over behind third. She'll take that for the first out here in the top of the fourth. So that will bring up the designated player now. Taylor Jones, her second plate appearance, struck out looking to end the first inning. As the lefty steps in to face A. Heron here for the second time. One out here. That's going to miss up in the zone as well. One 0 offering here from A. Heron. Runs down in the zone. Count 2-0 here. Following Jones, it will be Bowen due up next. As that runs outside as well. Count 3-0 here. Due to the 3-hole hitter in Taylor Jones. 3-0 offering. Misses for a ball outside. So Jones will jog down to first here following the 1-out walk. As that brings up the catcher now, Taylor Bowen. Bowen struck out swinging to open the second inning. As she takes this for a called strike. A. Heron up 0-1 in the count now. Jones leads off first. Rise ball swung through and missed there for the second strike. Effective pitch there from the senior. O2 offering here from A. Heron. Foul back and out of play over the first base dugout. So we'll see if A. Heron elects to waste one here following the foul ball. Maybe goes back to the rise ball trying to get Bowen to chase. Or maybe even the changeup here down in the zone. It looked like it's going to be a fastball in the outside corner taken for a called strike 3 for the second out here. So that will go down as a strikeout looking for Bowen for the second out. That will bring up the right fielder now, number 24, Liz Schmitz, for her second plate appearance. Schmitz lined out to right field in first plate appearance as she swings into the first pitch. Pops it up, though, to A. Heron for the third out. So that will do things here for the Monarchs in the top of the fourth. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth when we return. Averett leading Methodist 3-0.
It's really allowed me to make the most of my experience at Averett. I don't think I would have had as good a time if I didn't get involved in the organizations and sport and everything else along with it. It's also allowed me to make lifelong friends from all different areas all over the world. I couldn't ask for anything better.
And welcome back to Cougar Field. It will be the freshman Taylor Sullivan leading things off here for the Cougars in the bottom of the fourth. Sullivan getting the start in left field. She'll hit in the 8th spot. It will be 8-9-1 due up for the Cougars here. Jones returns back out for her fourth inning of work. 71 pitches on the afternoon. Sullivan grounded out to the pitcher via sac bunt back in the second as she swings through the first offering for a strike. Following Sullivan, it will be Cook and Griffiths due up for the Cougars. She puts a charge into this one. Right fielder, though, Liz Schmidt's going to call off Junker for the first out, though.
Of the hit, number 17, Casey Cook.
So that will bring up the senior, Casey Cook, for her second plate appearance. Cook singled back in the second inning, came around to score the third run of the afternoon for the Cougars. As it looked like a ball got into play there. Umpire's calling timeout. So Cook will step back in now, her second plate appearance, following the single back in the second. Yeah, she'll take this for a called strike. Cook, one of the longest at-bats I've seen in a softball game back in the second inning. Probably ranged anywhere from 12 to 15 pitches. She'll take this for a ball as well. Count even now 1-1. And my colleagues up in the dugout now were discussing it. Very long at bat from Cook as she made Jones have to throw a lot of pitches. Griffiths waits in the on-deck circle. As that's going to be fouled and out of play as well. Cook down 1-2 here with one out. One-two offering swung on, hit between short and first. Cook is going to reach on the throwing error, though, by Junker. So that will go down as a muffed throw by the first baseman as it returns us to the top of the order here for the Cougars. So Cougars now with a runner on first. One out here in the bottom of the fourth inning as that's going to be taken in the dirt. Good stop there behind the plate by Bowen. Able to keep Cook back at first base. So Griffiths up in the count 1-0 here. Slap hitter leadoff spot for the Cougars. See if she elects to lay down a bunt to third here, moving Cook up, hoping to beat it out. Looks like she is going to swing, though. That's going to miss down in the zone. 2-0 count now. Following Griffiths, it will be Ahearn due up next. If Griffiths can reach here to extend the inning. That's going to be taken for a called strike. 80th pitch of the day for Jones. Infield in, or outfield in for the Monarchs. With the slap hitter Griffiths due at the plate. She'll lay down a bunt to third. But not in time, and Cook is smart, going to take off for third. But the left fielder, smart play there by Cummings, came in to get the out. So Griffiths will reach via the infield bunt single. So Cook will be out first base to left field. So that will bring up Caitlin Ahearn as she swings through the first pitch. So Griffiths will take off. She'll reach via a stolen base, as that will be a called strike. As that will run off the plate for a ball. Count now 1-2. As that's going to miss for a ball as well. And that's going to be hit to the second baseman, Junker. She'll fire on to first for the third out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. We'll head to the top of the fifth. Averett leading Methodist 3-0 when we return. And welcome back as we head to the top of the fifth inning. A Heron will return for her fifth inning of work. 6 strikeouts now through 4 innings. She'll face the third baseman in the 6-hole, number 21, Kaylee Evans. Evans flew out to left field to end the second inning. 2 up now for her second plate appearance on the day. Cougars put runners on back in the bottom of the fourth inning. But a smart heads-up play there by Cummings, the left fielder for the Monarchs, as she came in to get Cook, attempting to steal third base. That's going to be swung through and missed. It originally looked like when Cook, following the infield bunt single by Griffiths, Cook had moved up to second, took off to third. Looked like from our vantage point she was going to be safe in plenty of time as the third baseman had fielded the play and nobody was covering. That's going to run outside for a ball, but Cummings doing an excellent, smart play there, coming in to cover the play as she was able to get Cook at third. Cook a little frustrated on the play, but smart heads-up play there by both players. Cook getting aggressive on the base pass. As that's going to be fouled back behind the dugout. Got to applaud the effort of the Cougars, especially Cook there, trying to keep the pressure on the Monarchs. As a bad throw, she probably slides into third safe. So Cougars would have had runners on first and third with A. Heron at the plate. But instead, here we come, bottom of the fourth inning. That's going to be a swing and strike 3. And Cook, an excellent job there to recover to get Evans at that, charging down the line for the first out. So that will go down as a strikeout swinging with a 2-U putout, or 2-3 putout. So that will bring up the center fielder, now number 8, Sarah Darling. Darling walked back to lead off the third inning. Only walk issued on, or second walk issued on the day for A. Heron. So she'll step back in for her second plate appearance as this misses up in the zone for a ball. As I mentioned, Averett up 3-0 here in this one, with Methodist batting here in the top of the fifth inning. That's going to be swung through and missed. Averett striking for 3 runs in the first 2 innings, have been held scoreless in the third and the fourth, as Jones has settled down to retire the Cougars Ahearn back out for her 5th inning of work, as mentioned. 7 strikeouts on the day, as that one misses up in the zone. 2-1 now. Darling came in still coming in looking for her first hit on the year. 0 for 10. Does have 2 runs scored. As that runs off the plate for a ball, count 3-1 now. So hitters count here to Darling. If there's an opportunity to get your first hit, this is it. Following Darling, it will be Holland due up next with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. As that misses down in the zone, Darling will reach via her 2nd walk of the afternoon. As that will bring up now the shortstop, number 1, Caitlin Holland. Holland 0 for 1 on the afternoon, struck out back in the 3rd inning. So she'll step in now to face Ahearn for the 2nd time. Ahearn 60 pitches on the afternoon, does have 7 strikeouts. So first pitch offering here from the senior. Squares around a bunt, pulls back as that was in the dirt. Elena Lewis charging over to cover first with Coleman charging on the bunt defense there. See, the Cougars defense was in position as Johnston was covering first. She walks back to right field. Bunt attempt there. Looks like they're going to call a no pitch, I believe. As they're going to actually call that a foul ball, it looked like. Hard to hear up in the press box. Couldn't quite tell if Holland got a piece of that one or not. As she swings on this one, popped up in foul territory. Coleman, though, standing under it. She'll pull that in for the 2nd out here. So that will go down as a foul out to the first baseman. Darling will return back to first. And that will bring up now the left fielder, number 2, Claire Cummings. Cummings struck out swinging back in the 3rd inning. Looking to turn her fortune on the day. And she'll step in to face Ahearn. Pitch taken for a ball. If Cummings can reach here to extend the inning, it will be the leadoff hitter Junker due up next for the Monarchs. With 2 outs here. And that's going to be taken for a called strike. As that's going to be popped up behind second. Thompson will call off Lewis. Field that just to the right side of the bag for the 3rd out. So we'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning when we return. Averett leading Methodist 3-0. we head to the bottom of the 5th inning here. It will be the first baseman, Anna Coleman, leading things off here for the Cougars. Coleman getting the start at first base. She hits out of the 3-hole. Steps in 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Walked back in the first, struck out swinging back in the second. So she'll step in to face Jones here. 82 pitches on the day entering the inning. As that's going to miss down in the zone. Jones settled down since allowing the 3 runs back in the first and second inning. Has put zeros up on the board in the 3rd and 4th. So looking to keep her momentum going here in the bottom of the 5th, trying to turn things over to her offense to get something started. That's going to be fouled off by Coleman down the line. Following Coleman, be Thompson and Blankenship due up in this half of inning. Coleman steps back in here. 1-1 offering from Jones. Swung on, hit out to left field. That's going to get in front of Cummings for a leadoff single. So that will bring up the shortstop now, number 15, Hannah Thompson. Thompson 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Walked back in the first, flew out to left field back in the second inning. So looking to get the bat going here. She entered the day, hitting .357 for the Cougars. Still in search of her first home run on the year. As she'll take this for a ball on the outside corner. Coleman on first. As we're going to have a pinch hitter due up next for the Cougars. As that's going to be swung on by Thompson. Popped up down the third baseline. It looked like Evans ranged over, but didn't have much of a play on that one as it landed foul. So new life here for Thompson. As it looks like Chloe Horton is due up on deck here for the Cougars. She'll get her first plate appearance on the year. Freshman out of LaBelle, Florida. As that's going to be hit through the legs of Evans. Didn't have much of a play on that. Coleman's going to round second and head to third as Thompson will get into second. Cougars are going to have runners on second and third here with nobody out in the bottom of the 5th inning. So that's going to go down as a double for Thompson as she didn't break stride rounding first. As it looks like Coach Alcorn's going to call timeout here. He's going to talk. It's like maybe we might have a pinch runner here for Thompson. Coleman heads up play, was able to move up 180 feet from first to third. So we're going to have a pinch hitter now. Correction, not going to have a pinch runner as Coach Alcorn was coming to report the pinch hitter here. And Chloe Horton. So she'll get her first plate appearance on the year. As I mentioned, freshman out of LaBelle, Florida. Steps in a crucial situation here for the Cougars. Looking to extend things here. Runners on second and third here. Nobody out. Bottom of the 5th inning. As she puts a charge into this one. First pitch off the fence. That's going to plate Coleman. Thompson's going to round third. She'll score easily as Horton reaches second. First pitch of her career, double off the wall. So nothing like going into your career with a bang there. One pitch, 2 RBI double. Averett will take a 5-0 lead here. As that will bring up the second baseman now, Elena Lewis. So Lewis will step in now. 0 for 2 on the day. Grounded out to short back in the first. Lined out to left field back in the third. For those of you watching, excellent play out there by Cummings as she laid out to rob Lewis of a single. So she'll step in now. Runner in scoring position in Horton as this pitch runs up and away. I know my colleagues and I were just talking up here. From first swing, it looked like Chloe Horton might have had a home run, but hit off the base of the fences. This is going to be swung through and missed there. Jones battles back, evens the count now at 1-1 here to Lewis. Following Lewis, we're going to have a pinch hitter again, as it looks like Carson Lee is due up in the on-deck circle. As Lewis puts this one in play, Junker fields it, fires on to first for the first out. Well, that's going to move Horton up 90 feet, as she'll be at third now. So that brings up Carson Lee now, as she'll hit for Johnston. So Lee will step in now. Her fifth plate appearance on the year, still looking for her first hit. 0 for 4. Steps in, one out here, RBI situation. If she can lift one or put one in play. Infield in here for the Monarchs, trying to not allow another run, as that's going to be taken for a called strike. So 0-1 offering here to Lee. Taken for a ball down in the zone. As she puts a swing into this one, but a bit early, as that had the distance, but plenty foul. Lee down 1-2 here. As you can hear Coach Alcorn down the third base coach's box telling her to keep that one in fair. So Jones now up 1-2. We'll see if she tries to get Lee chasing. 1-2 offering here. Runs outside. Evens the count now at 2-2. Horton stands at third following the 2 RBI double in her first career plate appearance. So Lee steps back in, count 2-2. As she hits this back up to short, fielded by Holland. Horton broke late. She's going to be out on the play for the third out. So Averett adds 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning. They take a 5-0 lead. We head to the top of the 6th inning when we return. So we head to the top of the 6th inning here. Averett remains in the lead 5-0 following 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning. It will be the leadoff hitter, Bethany Junker, leading things off here for the Monarchs. She'll step in to face Ahern, returns back for her 6th inning of work. Line score on the day for the Monarchs. No runs, 3 errors. Averett, 5 runs on 7 hits, no errors. So Junker will step in now, 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Blankenship following the pinch hit. She goes back out to third. Johnston will come back into right field as this is going to be taken for a called strike. Heron up 0-1 now. Blankenship had been pinch hit for back in the bottom of the fifth inning by Horton. Good move as that's going to miss low in the zone. Good move there by Coach Alcorn, electing to go to Horton as it panned out. Horton launched a double off the fence, 2 runs scored. Looked like it had probably just missed a home run by the matter of feet. As this is going to be hit out to center field. Griffiths line drive, though. Good read off the bat as she'll squeeze that for the first out. So it looked like that might have had a chance for extra bases when it left the bat, but senior Griffiths, excellent play out there in center field. So that will go down as a line out to center field, as that brings up now the first baseman, number 44, Heather Sapp. Sapp 0 for 2 on the day, struck out looking back in the first, popped up to shortstop back in the fourth, as she takes this first pitch for a called strike. 70th pitch of the afternoon there for A. Herron. Has made the most of her pitches on the afternoon. 0-1 offering here, misses down in the zone. Evens the count now at 1-1. Cougars trying to hold on to this one for the first win of the season. Came into the day 0-6 on the year. That's going to be taken for a ball. Looks like she did hold up on the check swing there. Averett has played some tough competition, opened the season at Emory and Henry, now nationally ranked, and then dropped a 2-game series with Christopher Newport, number 3 in the country. So that one misses down in the dirt as well. 3-1 count here to Sapp. So 0 for 6 on the year, but the competition doesn't lie when you open against 2 of 3 ranked opponents on the year. As that's going to be taken for a called strike outside corner. Sapp didn't like that one as she'd already turned to fling the bat to head down to first. So that pushes the count now to full. And Herron's battled back now. Full count offering. As that one's going to miss low in the zone, though. So that will be a 1-out walk there for Sapp. That will bring up the designated player now, number 35, Taylor Jones. Jones 0 for 1 on the day. Struck out looking to end the first. Walked back in the fourth. So she'll step back in for her third plate appearance, second official. Double plate effect here for the Cougars. If they can turn here, it would end the inning. As that's going to miss up in the zone from A. Herron. One 0 offering. Popped up, out of play. Evens the count here at 1-1. Blankenship gave that a look, but that one back out of play by plenty. One offering swung through and missed. Count now 1-2. Following Jones, it will be the catcher Bowen due up next for the Monarchs. As that runs just off the outside corner. Like an excellent pitch there from the senior, trying to catch the outside corner for strike 3, with the home plate umpire calling it off the plate. Count even now 2-2, and here's the offering. Swung on, popped up. Behind third, Thompson will range over. She'll call this off just on the outfield grass for the second out. So that will be now 2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning. As that brings up the catcher now, Taylor Bowen. Bowen 0 for 2 on the day. Struck out swinging back in the second. Struck out looking back in the fourth. So 2 strikeouts on the day as she takes this first pitch for a called strike. 81 pitches on the day now for A. Herron. Looking to escape the 1-out walk here to Sapp, if she can get Bowen. That's going to be fouled back and out of play. Count now 0-2 here to Bowen. And here up in the count, we'll look if she looks to stay away from Bowen, trying to get her to chase. Went outside corner last time to get Bowen looking. See if a similar pitch here or she elects to climb the ladder. Does go outside, but Bowen, excellent job fouling that one off down the line. So we'll do things again here, 0-2. As that ball got back inside the tarp there down the right field line, Johnston had to crawl inside to get it out. So Bowen steps back in, down 0-2 here to Ahearn. 0-2 offering. Rise ball misses. It looked like a changeup, actually misses it up in the zone. Had upward movement, but slower delivery there. So it had to have been a changeup, as that's going to miss outside as well. Count even now, 2-2. Two offering here. Swung through and missed, strike 3. So that will retire the things here for the Monarchs in the top of the 6th. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning when we return. It will be Sullivan, Cook, and Griffiths due up for the Cougars. And welcome back as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll have a pinch hitter due up for the Cougars. It will be Reagan Ridgway, a freshman out of Halifax, Virginia. She'll step in to face Jones. Pinch hitting here for the freshman Sullivan. Ridgway, her first plate appearance on the year. As she'll take this one up in the zone for a ball. Following Ridgway, it will be Cook and Griffiths due up for the Cougars. Looking to add some insurance runs here in the bottom of the 6th inning, as that will be taken for a called strike. As that's going to be fouled back and out of play. 100th pitch of the day there by Jones. As that's going to be swung on, popped up. Third base, Evans calls it off. And she'll record that for the first out here. So that will go down as a pop up to third baseman to the third base for Ridgway, as it makes way here for the catcher Casey Cook. Due up 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Reach base twice, single back in the second, reach via an error back in the fourth. As she'll take this down in the zone for a ball. Cook looking to do a job here out of the 9 hole if she can reach base, with the top of the order due up next. Cook getting a start today at catcher. Typically a second baseman for the Cougars, as that one's going to be fouled out of play. 1-1 here. Cook oftentimes catches Ahearn. Former high school teammates have seen a lot of each other. Cook catching Ahearn majority of her career, so wouldn't be surprised to see her move out to second base in Game 2, and Coleman move in from first to catcher. As that's going to be hit out to second. It's going to get by the glove of Junker, though. That's going to go down as a double as Cook's going to round second. She's actually going to take off for third. And no throw into third as she'll reach via the one-out triple. So that will bring up the top of the order here for Griffiths. Hard to give an error to Junker on that one as it was hit pretty hard off the bat. Didn't really get a glove on it, just out of the reach. So that will go down as a one-out triple for Cook. So Griffiths will step in now, 1 for 3 on the day, has reached base twice as she swings through the first pitch. Single back in the fourth inning. Via an infield single, Cook was thrown out at third on the play. As she's going to take this for a called strike. Heron waits on deck. That's going to be foul back and out of play again. As we mentioned several innings ago, lots of foul balls today for the Cougars, as they've really made Jones have to work. 107 pitches on the day now. Heron waits on deck, moving up into the 2-hole today. Has hit primarily leadoff for the Cougars, as that's going to run off the plate for a ball. Has hit in the 3-hole. Coach Alcorn electing to put the senior in the 2 spot today. Griffiths leading off, Coleman hitting third, Thompson fourth. As that's going to be swung through and missed for strike 3. So that will be the second out of the inning. Cook will remain at third following the one-out triple. As that will bring up now the pitcher, Caitlin A. Heron. A. Heron 2 for 3 on the day. Singled back in the second, doubled back in the second, scoring a run, and grounded out back in the fourth. So looking to add some insurance runs for her before she heads back out to the top of the 7th. As she hits this one through the right side, center fielder Darling will range over, though, and hold Ahern to a 2-out single. But that's going to plate Casey Cook for the 6th run of the afternoon here for the Cougars. So that will bring up now the first baseman, Anna Coleman. 1 for 2 on the day, walked back in the first, struck out swinging back in the second, and singled and came around to score back in the 5th inning. So she'll step back in now for her 4th plate appearance on the day, as she'll foul this one off. If Coleman can extend the inning, it will be Thompson due up next. So 2, 3, 4 here for the Cougars, with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th inning. So Coleman will step back in now, down 0-1. Looking to get a pitch she can do something with, as this one runs up in the zone. Looked like a rise ball. Coleman electing to lay off of that one. Ahern, good speed down at first base. You'd have to guess she's probably going to play bag-to-bag in this situation, though, as that's going to be swung on by Coleman. It's off the fence, but about 5 or 6 feet foul. So good swing there by the junior, but a little bit early on that one, as it landed at the base of the outfield fence, but down the line in foul territory. So she'll step back in now, down 1-2 here to Jones. Jones looking to escape damage here, as she misses up in the zone, taking for a ball, evens the count now at 2-2. Coleman swings on this one, hit out to center field. Darling will come in. She'll pull that in for the 3rd out. So we'll head to the top of the 7th inning. Averett leading 6-0 when we return. And welcome back as we head to the top of the 7th inning. It will be the right fielder, number 24, Liz Schmitz, leading things off here for the Monarchs here in the top of the 7th. Looking to get on the board here late in this one. They find themselves down 6-0 here. Ahern returns back out for her 7th inning of work. As she'll fire on this one, swung through and missed there by Schmitz. Schmitz 0 for 2 on the day, lined out to the right field back in the 2nd, popped up to the pitcher back in the 4th. As she fouls this one back and out of play. Ahern up 0-2 in this count. That's going to be fouled off into the screen as well. Following Schmitz, it will be Evans and Darling due up here for the Monarchs. That's going to be fouled off as well. So count remains here at 0-2, as that one looked like it hit off the leg of Ahern on the delivery. Her and Cook laughing about that one as it got away for the first ball of the at-bat. Still up 1-2 here. As that's going to be swung. Looks like they're going to call a foul ball on that one. So we'll start things over again here, 1-2. One-two offering here from Ahern. Swung on, popped up to the pitcher. Ahern will squeeze that, though, for the first out here in the top of the 7th inning. So that will bring up the third baseman now, Kaylee Evans. Evans 0 for 2 on the day, flew out to the left field back in the 7th, struck out swinging back in the 5th. She'll step in to face Ahern now for the 3rd time on the day. First pitch taken for a called strike inside corner. Ahern working ahead in the count here. Evans, a freshman out of Aberdeen, North Carolina. And she puts a charge into this one, though, but Sullivan ranges back. She'll pull that in for the 2nd out. A little scary off the bat. Good contact there by Evans. But heads-up play out there by Sullivan. Didn't have to go a long ways for it, but big play there. So that will bring up now the center fielder, Sarah Darling. Her 3rd plate appearance on the day. Has reached by 2 walks, so does not officially have a plate appearance, but has reached base twice, and she'll take this for a called strike. Ahern needing 1 out here to retire Methodist here in the top of the 7th inning. Leading 6-0. Reminder, this is game 1 of today's doubleheader. Game 2 will get started at approximately 3 o'clock. As that one runs up in the zone, taken for a ball, count even now 1-1. Broadcast will remain on between games. So if you're following via this link, this will be the same link for the 2nd game. As this is going to be popped up, shortstop. And that's going to break up the no-hitter there with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. Jam shot single there from Darling. So that will go down as a single to left field. She'll reach via 2 outs now, as that brings up the shortstop, Caitlin Holland. So tough way to break up the no-hitter there. I know we didn't want to talk about that one, as it looks like we're going to actually have a pinch hitter here. But got to applaud the effort of Ahern, allowing her first hit all the way to the 7th inning today. Looked like Thompson might have had a chance on that one, but just out of the reach. So it looks like we are going to have a pinch hitter here, as it will be Bree Catton coming up, sophomore out of Medford, New Jersey. So Catton will step in. Her 12th plate appearance on the year, still looking for her first hit. So she steps in to face the senior here, as that runs up in the zone for a ball. Ahern's 100th pitch of the day right there. So both pitchers over 100 pitches on the day. As that will be swung through and missed. Ahern trying to retire the Monarchs here in the top of the 7th inning to preserve the 6-0 victory here for the Cougars. If she can get Catton here, finds herself up now 1-2 following the second strike swing for a miss. Averett still in search of their first victory on the year. Ahern winds and delivers. And that's going to be fouled back into the screen. Good job there by Catton remaining alive here. Monarchs down to their final out now. Darling at first, following the 2-out single to break up the no-hitter. As that's going to be taken for a called strike 3. That will do it for game 1 here at Cougar Field. Averett hangs on for a 6-0 win. They'll improve to 1-6 on the year, 1-0 in USA South Conference play. Methodist will fall to 1-10, 0-1 in conference play. So we'll be back in a few minutes following for game 2 of today's doubleheader when we return. And welcome back to Cougar Field for today's second game. A doubleheader featuring the Monarchs of Methodist University and your Averett University Cougars. Again, I'm your host, Joseph Swanson. I'll be bringing you Game 2 action here from Cougar Field. For those of you just turning in, Averett was able to take Game 1 6-0. Caitlin Ahern came 1 out away from registering her first career no-hitter. But Methodist able to get a hit with 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning to break up the no-no bid. So at this time, we'll go ahead. We'll meet the starting lineups for Game 2. First for the Monarchs, visitors on the scoreboard. Leading off with the second baseman, number 14, Bethany Junker. Batting second, the pitcher, number 35, Taylor Jones. Batting third, the designated player, number 11, Taylor Bowen. Batting fourth will be the first baseman, number 44, Heather Sapp. Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 21, Kaylee Evans. Batting sixth will be the catcher, number 26, Haley Potter. Batting in the seventh hole, the center fielder, number 8, Sarah Darling. Batting eighth will be number 1, shortstop, Caitlin Holland. Batting ninth will be the left fielder, number 2, Claire Cummings. And in the flex spot, number 9, Ashlyn Elliott. She'll start in right field. And then switching over here to the Cougars. Leading off will be the first baseman, number 21, Chloe Horton. She'll get her first career start. Batting second will be the third baseman, number 16, Caitlin Ahern. Batting third will be the catcher, number 12, Anna Coleman. Batting in the fifth spot, or the fourth spot, will be the pitcher, number 15, Hannah Thompson. She'll be followed up by the designated player, number 14, Lauren Nelson. Batting sixth will be the right fielder, number 13, Aaron Rankin. Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 2, Lauren Johnston. In the eighth slot will be the shortstop, number 1, Cameron Stam. Batting ninth, the second baseman, number 17, Casey Cooks. And then in the flex spot, playing center field, number 9, Mallory Griffiths. Cougars under the direction of Steve Alcorn. He's assisted by Shelby Alcorn and Taylor Hodges. Methodist under the direction of Ron Simpson. So, lineup changes here for the Cougars in Game 2. Ahern, who got the start back in Game 1, she'll slide over to third base. Coleman, who made the start at first, she'll move to behind the plate. Coleman. Thompson, who started at shortstop, she'll come into pitch. Nelson will get the start this game at designated player. Horton, as I mentioned, leading off her first career start. She'll start at first base. Moving in to play right field will be Aaron Rankin, getting her second start on the year. Lauren Johnson will move over from right to left. Cameron Stam will come in to play shortstop. She'll get her fourth start on the year. Casey Cook will move from catcher to second base, and then Mallory Griffiths, the only staple, stayed the same in the lineup. She'll get the start at center field. So we'll have first pitch here within the next few minutes from Cougar Field as Averett takes on Methodist in Game 2 of today's doubleheader. We'll be back after these messages.
Being a student athlete here has definitely pushed me to do things that I have not been able to do in the past. Because of my team, I have opened up more socially, and they have pushed me to be a better athlete and a better student, and I wouldn't be who I am today if it weren't for them. Being a student athlete.
following is a production of the Averett Sports Network. The following is a production of the Averett Sports Network.
And welcome back for Game 2 action here as starter Hannah Thompson completes her warm-up pitches, making her fourth appearance on the year. 0-2, 5.25 earned run average. Has pitched 13 in the third innings, surrendering 14 runs, 10 earned. Has struck out 7. So opponents hit 400 against her on the year. But as we mentioned, Averett did open against 2 of 3 top-ranked teams in the country. So hopefully Thompson can get going today against the Monarchs. Averett, as I mentioned, taking game 1 6-0 behind stellar performance by senior Caitlin A. Heron, allowing just 1 hit over 7 innings, striking out 8, I believe. So we're going to get underway here. It will be Junker, Bethany Junker, the second baseman, number 14, leading things off here for the Monarchs. As it looks like the Cougars moving their bats down to our left off camera back into the dugout after they were examined between games by the umpires. So we'll have first pitch here from Cougar Field in game 2. Around the field for the Cougars, Ahern gets the start at third base. Stam at shortstop as that one misses inside. Cook at second, and Chloe Horton getting her first career start over at first base. Thompson on the mound and Coleman behind the plate as this one's going to be fouled off. Evens the count now at 1-1. In the outfield, you got Johnston in left, Griffiths in center, and Rankin now starting in right field. So only player to remain in the same position after game one is the center fielder in Griffiths. As the 1-1 offering here from Thompson is going to be hit out into the gap into right field. Rankin will lay out. That will fall down in front of her. Griffiths will fire into second. But Junker will retreat back into first base following the leadoff single. So Rankin made an effort on that one, but landed just out of the reach of her glove. Looked like it was going to be a hit off the bat anyways. But that will bring up the pitcher now, number 35, Taylor Jones. Jones, a sophomore out of Faison, North Carolina. She'll take this for a called strike from Thompson. Junker down at first base. So a different change of events in this one as Methodist getting on the hit column early in this one in the first at bat. See if Thompson can settle down now following the leadoff hit. As this one's going to be up in the zone, fouled off down the line, 0-2 now. So Thompson quickly up 0-2 here to Jones. See if she offers to go at Jones or tries to get a waste pitch here. Following Jones, it will be Bowen Dew up next. That's going to miss just off the outside corner. Excellent two-strike pitch there from Thompson, though. One-two offering here from Thompson. Changeup, it looked like. Good job there by Jones, though, to foul that one off and remain alive here. As we mentioned, Jones will get the start in the circle for the Monarchs in Game 2. But right now, trying to help her cause with a hit here. Thompson winds and delivers. 1-2 offering here. Swung on by Jones, but that's going to be fouled back down the left field line and out of play. So we'll do this again. 1-2 offering here from Thompson. Swung on line, back up the middle, fielded by Stam. Great underhand play, but Cook bobbled that one in the glove as they were unable to get Jones going down the line. But excellent play there by Stam at shortstop. So that will bring up now the designated player, number 11, Taylor Bowen. Started behind the plate for the Monarchs back in Game 1. So that will go down as a fielder's choice for Jones. She'll reach first, as that one's going to be taken for a called strike. Junker out on the play, 6-4, force out. So one out now here in the top of the first inning. 0-1 offering, swung on, hit out to short. Stam will shuffle it over to Cook. She'll fire on to first. And they're going to say Horton was off the bag there, as Bowen was able to reach via the fielder's choice to the shortstop. So that will bring up now the first baseman, number 44, Heather Sapp. Looked like Cook's throw might have pulled Horton a little high off the bag. Tried to hold on to that one, but that one's going to run inside and hit Sapp. She'll jog down now to first. Methodist has runners on first and second now, following the two-out hit by pitch. So that will bring up now the third baseman, number 21, Kaylee Evans. She'll step in to face Thompson here. 2 outs now, top of the first inning. That's going to miss down in the zone. Thompson trying to get out of runners on first and second situation. If she can record an out here. As that's going to run just off the plate. Count now 2-0. Thompson trying to get into a rhythm on the mound to start the season here. Comes in 0-2 on the year, as this one's going to be hit out to right field. Rankin will range in. She'll call off and take that in for the third out here in the top of the first inning. So Methodist puts runners on in the top of the first, unable to push anything across. We'll head to the bottom of the first inning when we return. It'll be Horton, Ahern, and Coleman due up for the Cougars. And welcome back as we head to the bottom of the first inning. It will be freshman Chloe Horton leading things off. Horton doubled back in game one, scoring 2 runs for her first collegiate hit. So here's her second at bat as she'll face the lefty here, as that's going to be taken down in the zone for a ball. So changes for the Monarchs, not really reported before the game, but Bowen will actually stay in to catch in this one, and Potter will actually be the designated player. So as that's going to miss inside as well for a ball. So Horton up 2-0 in the count, looking to record her second career hit. Jones winds and delivers 2-0 offering here. Swung through and missed. Good swing there by Horton. Jones comes in 0-3 on the year with a 7.92 earned run average. Has appeared in 5 games, 4 starts, 21 innings pitched, allowing 27 runs, 23 earned, has struck out 10. So 2-1 offering here from Jones. Going to be fouled off. So 2-2 offering here to Horton. Leadoff spot for the Cougars, bottom of the first. As she'll hit this one over to Evans at first. Fires on to first for the first out. So that will go down as a 5-3 put out for Horton. As that will bring up the third baseman now, number 16, Caitlin Ahern. Heron steps in now, 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning, needing two home runs to break the all-time home run record here for the Cougars. As Jones, the lefty, winds and delivers. Heron swung on, popped up into foul territory. Evans will range over and pull this in, though, for the second out, so that will retire Heron. That will go down as a foul out to third base. So that will bring up now the catcher, number 12, Anna Coleman. Coleman steps in. 2 outs here, bottom of the first inning. Trying to help put the Cougars on the board early in this one. As she'll take this for a called strike outside corner. So Jones has been effective in this one. 7 pitches, 5 strikes. Finds herself up 0-1 here to Coleman. 2 outs now in the inning. If Coleman can extend things, Thompson will be up next. As that's going to be fouled off down the third baseline. Good piece there by Coleman. So Coleman down now 0-2 to Jones. Lefty winds here and delivers. Misses down in the zone for a ball. So that will be hit out to Holland at short. She'll field this, fires over to Sapp for the third out here in the bottom of the first inning. So we'll head to the top of the second when we return. And we head to the top of the second inning here. He'll be the designated player, number 26, Haley Potter, leading things off here. Potter did start at catcher in the lineup sheet, but a quick check, last-second change by Coach Simpson moved Bowen behind the plate, and Potter to designated player. So she'll step in now to face Thompson for the first time here. As that will be taken for a called strike. Thompson's 0-1 offering, misses outside for a ball. Count even now 1-1. Offering from Thompson. Taken down the middle of the plate for a called strike. Count now 1-2 here to Potter. 1-2 offering from Thompson. Misses off the outside corner. Looked like a pretty good pitch from our vantage point up here, but home plate umpire calling it off. Potter, a freshman out of Leland, North Carolina. Work the count back 2-2 here. As this will be chopped. And they're going to call that a foul ball as it looked like it went off the foot of Potter. So we'll repeat 2-2 count here. Two offering here from Thompson. Changeup misses up in the zone. Full count now. So good at bat here from Potter in the leadoff spot here in the top of the second inning. Hitting out of the 6 hole has worked it back to a full count. And she'll swing through this one and miss for the first out here in the top of the second. Thompson will get her first strikeout on the afternoon. That will bring up the center fielder now, number 8, Sarah Darling. Darling, the lone hit back in last game. Picked up her first hit on the year. So big hit for her. And she picked up a bloop single just over third base as this one misses down in the zone to break up the no-hitter by A. Heron, who gets the start now at third base for the Cougars. So Thompson's 1-0 delivery here will be fouled back out of play. Count even now 1-1. As I mentioned in the pregame, Ahern's first at bat needs, I believe it's 2 home runs to break the program record. Will go down as one of the top players in Averett history. Chance to probably make the Hall of Fame when her playing days are over, and maybe even potentially to make the USA South Hall of Fame. So as this is going to be taken for a ball up in the zone. Count now 2-1. Been a two-way player for the Cougars most of her career. Primarily a third baseman, has played some at shortstop. Pitched a lot of innings in the circle. As Thompson winds and delivers, misses off the plate here. 3-1 count now. Electing to return for her senior year now, as this one's going to be taken for a called strike. Full count now here to Darling. Thompson got behind in this at-bat, has worked it back to a full count. Let's see if she can retire the out here. That's going to run off the plate for a 1-out walk. Good pitch there by Thompson, but Darling electing to lay off of it. So that now will bring up the shortstop, number 1, Caitlin Holland. Holland, a freshman out of Salemburg, North Carolina. Got the start at shortstop back in game 1. As primarily the lineup for Methodist has not changed a lot. As this will be swung on, hit out into right field, though. Cook will range out and pull this in front of Rankin for the second out. Good read there by the senior second baseman. She was able to break on that one. Looked like it might have been trouble for Rankin, but Cook was able to get out ahead of that one and corral it for the second out. So that now will bring up the left fielder, the 9-hole hitter, number 2, Claire Cummings. Cummings getting the start in left field for the second game after making a couple of nice catches out in the first game. As this one will miss down in the zone for a ball. 30th pitch of the afternoon here for Thompson. So pitch count up a little bit for the junior. Darling over at first. As this will miss up in the zone as well. Count 2-0. As you can hear Coach Alcorn screaming from the dugout, this is the 9-hole hitter. Go after her. So we'll see if Thompson goes back to it. And she does, getting a strike call there. Count 2-1 now. If Cummings can extend the inning, it will be top of the order due up for the Monarchs, as that's going to be fouled back. Evens the count now at 2-2. Bethany Junker in the on-deck circle. Two offering here from Thompson. Now we swung through and missed. Strike three. That will end the second inning here. Thompson puts up her second strikeout of the inning. Will remain 0-0 as we head to the bottom of the second inning. It'll be Thompson, Nelson, and Rankin due up for the Cougars. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second inning. It will be the pitcher, number 15, Hannah Thompson, leading things off here for the Cougars, batting in the fourth slot. Came into the day hitting .357 on the year. Still in search of her first home run, doubled back in game one. So bat still remains hot for Thompson. Looks to keep it going here in game two. She'll step in here to face the lefty Jones. As that will be taken for a called strike. Following Thompson, it will be Nelson and Rankin due up. A 0-1 offering here from Jones. Swung on, hit out to shortstop, fielded by Holland. She fires across, and plenty of time to get Thompson, though. Excellent play out there by the freshman shortstop to retire Thompson 6-3. So that will bring up the designated player, number 14, Lauren Nelson now. Nelson, fourth at bat on the year, 2 hits and 3 plate appearances. Does have an RBI, so looking to continue her hot start. As this will miss down in the zone. Johnson getting the start today, designated player, hitting in the 5-hole, just ahead of Rankin. Jones 1-0 offering here. Swung on by Nelson, hit down the line. That's going to land in fair territory. So that would go down as a bloop single for Nelson. Line drive in the book, though. So the Cougars will have a 1-out single here in the bottom of the second inning with the junior Aaron Rankin due up at the plate. So as I mentioned, Rankin will step in now. 0 for 2 on the year, still looking for her first hit. As she gets into this one, but it's going to be fouled down the line. Rankin battled injuries this year, just starting to get healthy into the lineup. Was the Cougars' everyday right fielder back in their runner-up performance at the USA South Tournament back in 2019. So good to see her back in the lineup today for the Cougars. As she swings on this one, hit out, pop-up. Holland ranges over, and she'll pull that in, though, for the second out. So that will go down as the second out. And it will bring up the left fielder now, number 2, Lauren Johnston. Johnston, junior out of Elk Grove, California. Got the start in right field back in game 1. Moves over to left field here in game 2. Steps to the plate with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. And she fouls this one away. Saw a lot of pitches back in game 1, both her and Casey Cook, as they both fouled off a lot of pitches. Nelson still at first following the 1-out single. Oh, 0-1 offering here from Jones. Misses up and inside for a ball. Evens the count now at 1-1. Hey, if Johnston can extend the inning, it will be Stam due up next. One delivery here from Jones. Taken for a called strike outside corner. Good job there by Jones, catching the outside part of the plate. In the driver's seat now, up 1-2 here to Johnston. That's going to be swung on by Johnston, but it's going to get fouled down the third baseline. So we'll replay the 1-2 offering here. Misses in the dirt. Nelson took off towards second, but gets back just ahead of the throw there from Bowen. So that will push the count now even 2-2. Johnston looking to extend the inning with 2 outs here. She'll put a drive into this one, but that's going to be back and foul as well. So Johnston's put a couple of nice swings on pitches in this at-bat, but unable to put one into play, fair territory yet. So Johnson will put a swing on this one, popped up out to Junker, and she'll field that for the third out here at the bottom of the first inning. So we'll head to the top of the third, tied 0-0 when we return. And welcome back. We head to the top of the third inning. You'll be the second baseman, number 14, Bethany Junker, leading things off here for the Monarchs. Junker singled to open the game back in the first inning. As she takes this for a called strike from Thompson. Thompson looking for her first 1-2-3 inning of the afternoon. Has a lot of runners to reach in both the first and second inning. That misses outside. Count even now 1-1. Settled down last inning, got her first 2 strikeouts of the afternoon. So hoping to repeat that performance here in inning 3. As that will be hit over to third, fielded by A. Heron. She'll fire over to first for the first out. Pretty much been automatic for A. Heron for her entire career over there at third base. As I know we've watched a lot of games up here in the press box at Cougar Field, and typically when it's hit over to third base, you're not going to reach. So tip your cap to the senior there, as this brings up now the pitcher, Taylor Jones, reached via a fielder's choice back in the first inning, as she'll take this one down in the zone for a ball. As that's going to be taken for a called strike, evens the count now at 1-1. A. Heron at third, Stam at short here for the Cougars. Stam coming into play short with Thompson pitching. Cook moves back to second base. Coleman will come in to catch, as we mentioned. Is this going to hit out to Cook? She'll fire on to Horton for the second out here in the top of the third inning. So that will bring up now the three-hole hitter, the catcher, number 11, Taylor Bowen. Bowen reached via a fielder's choice back in the first inning. As this one will miss off the plate. We remain scoreless here in the top of the third inning. As this one going to be hit out to short, fielded by Stam. She'll fire over to first. High throw, but Horton does an excellent job to field that one high and come back down to the bag. So applaud the effort there of the freshman, as the Cougars are able to record the third out. So that will go down as a 6-3 putout. 3 ground outs in the inning for Thompson as she gets her first 1-2-3 inning of the afternoon. We head to the bottom of the third inning. When we return, it'll be Stam, Cook, and Horton due up for the Cougars. And welcome back, as it will be the shortstop, number 1, Cameron Stam, leading things off here for the Cougars. Hitting out of the 8-hole today. Comes in on the day 0 for 8 on the season. Still looking for her first hit. Does have 1 walk. So looking to get her back going here on the year. Coach Alcorn electing to give the junior an opportunity to get going here. Gets the start at shortstop, so we'll see if she can produce here in the bottom of the third inning in a leadoff role. As she puts a charge into this one. Plenty of distance. Hits off the middle of the fence, but about 3 feet foul down the line. So that will go down in the book as a long strike one. But got to make you feel good if you're Stam to put a good swing on the first pitch here from Jones. So she'll step back in down 0-1. Trying to look to duplicate the first pitch effort if she can put it about 3 feet fair. As this will miss down in the zone. Evens the count now at 1-1. I know my colleagues up here in the press box got excited when that one left the bat, as we thought it might have a chance, but hard to hit one out of here at Cougar Field. Carries about 220 down the line. It's about about 225, 230 to center field. So that one runs outside as well. About an 8-foot fence all the way around the field, as you can see in your backdrop. So 2-1 delivery here to Stam as she lines this one out into center field. That will land in front of Darling for a leadoff single. That will go down as the first hit on the year for Stam. So now that will bring up the second baseman, number 17, Casey Cook. Cook tripled back in game one, came around to score. So her bat's starting to come alive. Heading into the 8th game on the year. So love to see the senior start to make some good contact heading into conference play. So she'll step in now, nobody out here, squares around a bunt as this one's going to be fouled off out of play. Like we're going to have time called here as Coach Alcorn calls Casey Cook down to third base. Talk a little strategy here. Probably decide whether or not he's going to have her still bunt or swing away in this situation. So Cook will step back in, down 0-1 here. As she does square around, it'll be fielded by Evans. Actually bobbled by Evans. Stam rounded second. She'll take off to third. And again, Cougars will be out. Stam will be out on the play as the left fielder was covering. Kind of baited her into that one. But Cook will reach first via the error. Via the fielder's choice there. So that will bring up now the leadoff hitter in Chloe Horton. So Horton will step in now, grounded out to third base to open the game back in the first. As she'll take this for a called strike. So Cook off first. Horton at the plate, and she puts a swing into this one. That's going to be in the left center gap. Cook will round second. She'll head to third, being waved home. Throw into the shortstop, Holland. No throw home, though, as the Cougars will take a 1-0 lead. So excellent day for Chloe Horton. 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs in her first 3 collegiate plate appearances. So she'll reach with a double here. To left center, Cook will come around to score, as I mentioned. Another RBI for Horton as the Averett Cougars are going to take a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the third inning with the senior Caitlin Aheron stepping to the plate. Aheron popped out in the foul territory to third base back in the first inning. So looking to get the bat going here in this one. 3 hits back in game one as that runs off the outside corner for a ball. One of the top hitters in program history at the plate right now. RBI situation with Horton on second. Coleman in the on-deck circle. That's going to be fouled off. Evens the count now at 1-1. Coach Alcorn chants some words of encouragement for Aheron at the plate. As she steps back in to face Jones here. 1-1 offering from the left-hander. Winds and delivers. Misses outside off the plate. Good job there by Aheron to lay off of that one. It was last year against Virginia Wesley in Game 2. Cougars picked up the win, but Aheron connected on one that landed about 40 feet over the right field fence, as it's probably one of the farthest balls I've ever seen here at Cougar Field. So love to see that duplicated here as this one runs up and away as well. 3-1 offering. Hitters count here to Aheron. We'll see if Methodist elects to go at the veteran here or if they'll try to pitch away from her with first base open. Ahearn with a 3-run blast just the other day at Christopher Newport University. As she fouls this one back and out of play. Full count now to the third baseman. As I mentioned, Coleman waits in the on-deck circle. 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Full count offering here from Jones. Swung on, lined over to short or to second base. Junker. Horton was able to get back though. So that will go down as a line out to the second baseman. And that will bring up now the catcher, number 12, Anna Coleman. Coleman grounded out to shortstop back to end the first inning. She'll step in now in an RBI situation. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. Trying to put the Cougars up 2-0. If she can connect on a base hit here. As she puts a charge into this one, it will get down in front of Cummings. But too hard hit to score Horton as she had to hold up at third. So that will go down as a 2-out single for Coleman. As that brings up the pitcher now, number 15, Hannah Thompson. So Cougars in business here. Runners first and third here. 2 outs, bottom of the third inning. With a 4-hole hitter and Hannah Thompson due up at the plate. Thompson, dangerous hitter for the Cougars. Has hit over 400 for her entire career in the blue and gold. So love to see her come through here if she can get a hold of one. As that one is going to be fouled and out of play early on that one. But the Cougars have been swinging today. I'd have to double check my stats, but I don't believe they've actually struck out on the afternoon. So Cougars have been putting the ball in play today. Correction, 1 strikeout Coleman had back in the first game. As that's going to be swung on, hit by Thompson. That's going to land just 6 inches under the as Coleman's going to round first. She'll head into third. Thompson's going to slide into third base. Throw's going to get away, and she'll come around to score the 4th run of the day. So that will go down as a double for Thompson. Came around to score on the error by the catcher. So Averett's going to take a 3-0 lead. That ball just about 6 inches here from leaving Cougar Field. As you can see the yellow protective barrier around the fence, it hit about 6 inches low of that line drive. Absolutely crushed by Thompson. So that would go down as a 2 RBI double for Thompson.
Up to hit number 14, Lauren Nelson.
So that brings up the designated hitter now, number 14, Lauren Nelson, for her second plate appearance. Nelson singled back in the second inning. As she steps in now to face Jones for the second time. As that runs inside for a ball. 41 pitches on the afternoon for Jones. As I mentioned, Averett up 4-0. As that one runs outside as well, count 2-0. Offering here to Nelson. As that's going to miss up in the zone as well. 3-0 here to the 5-hole hitter in Nelson. If Nelson can reach to extend the inning, it will be Rankin due up next. As that's going to miss inside off the plate. Nelson will draw the 2-out walk here. That will bring up now the right fielder, Aaron Rankin. Her second plate appearance. Popped up shortstop back in the second inning. Still in search of her first hit on the year. Rankin had an impressive freshman season. Last year cut short, so looking to come through here for her junior year. As that's going to miss low in the zone as well. So Rankin up 1-0 here. 1-0 offering here, misses up in the zone as well. Count 2-0. Offering here to Rankin. Runs up in the zone again. 3-0. Jones struggling with her control a little bit here. As we're going to get a timeout called here as the infield comes in to probably talk to Jones, trying to get her to settle down a little bit. After 7 straight balls. Finds herself down 4-0 following the 4 runs here in the bottom of the third inning from the Cougars. 2 coming off the bat of Hannah Thompson, who came around to score on the throwing error by the catcher. So Rankin will step back in here. 3-0 count. As the take was on, as that's going to be taken for a call strike on the inside corner. Rankin still ahead. Hitters count here 3-1. If Rankin can reach here, it will be Johnston up next. That's going to miss low and outside. Rankin will jog down to first. Nelson will move up to second. Cougars will have runners on first and second here with Johnston at the plate. 2 outs, bottom of the third inning. So Johnston will step in now. Popped up to second base to end the second inning. As it looks like we're going to actually have a pitching change quickly here. Still trying to figure out who that's going to be. As it looked like the right fielder came in. So we're going to take a brief break. When we come back, we'll have the defensive changes here at Cougar Field. Averett leading Methodist 4-0 when we return. So welcome back, as we'll have a new pitcher on the mound, as it will be Alyssa Barwick taking over 0 for 1 on the year in 8 appearances. She'll come in to pitch here. She'll face Johnson. 2 outs here, runners on first and second, as Johnson squared around a bunt on that one. But it looks like she pulled back, so that will go down as a ball. So Jones will now slide over from pitcher to designated player. And number 26, Haley Potter, will move into right field as this gets hit out to Potter. She calls it off, though, and she'll field this for the third out in the bottom of the third inning. But Averett adds 4 runs in the bottom of the third to take a 4-0 advantage. We head to the top of the fifth when we return. And welcome back. We head to the top of the fourth inning. Thompson returns back out for her fourth inning of work. As she'll face the first baseman now, number 44, Heather Sapp. Sapp was hit back in her first plate appearance in the first inning. So has not registered in bat in this one, but has reached base once. As she'll take a called strike from Thompson. Thompson looking to put up a 1-2-3 inning here in the top of the fourth, following 4 runs in the bottom of the third. As she'll get this to be fouled off by Sapp. That one ran in on the hands of the lefty, but able to fight that one off. Following Sapp, it will be Evans and Potter due up next. As that's going to miss down in the zone. Thompson wanted that call, but home plate umpire calling it down. So Sapp will step back in, down 1-2. Thompson winds and delivers changeup, swung on, hit down the right field line. Rankin will range over, though, and pull that in for the first out. Rankin had to go a long ways for that one, but high arcing fly ball from Sapp allowed the junior to get over there in time. So that will bring up now the third baseman, number 21, Kaylee Evans. Evans 0 for 1 on the afternoon, flew out to right field back in the first inning. So she steps back in here to face Thompson. And that's going to be hit out to right field again. Rankin will charge in. Full extension, lays out, but it's going to land just outside of the reach of the right fielder. Second time she's laid out after one today, but got to applaud the effort there as Thompson's tipping the cap too. As she tried to rob a hit there of Evans, but Evans will reach now first base with a 1-out single here. So that will bring up now the right fielder, number 26, Haley Potter. Potter struck out swinging back in the second inning. And she steps in to face Thompson now and takes a ball off the outside corner. Looked pretty good from our vantage point, but home plate umpire calling it off the plate. So 1-0 offering here from Thompson. Double play in effect. As that's going to be taken for a called strike. Count even now 1-1. Pitch number 50 on the afternoon coming here from Thompson. Let's see if pitch number 50 can be a ground ball double play to end the inning here. Offer swung on, fouled out of play. Nearly got Coach Simpson down the third baseline. It looks like he's joking with the Averett dugout, knowing that he had to get out of the way of that one. So count now 1-2 here to Potter. Evans on first base here, 1 out, top of the 4th inning. As that's going to run just off the outside corner. Excellent pitcher's pitch there from Thompson, but unable to get the call as it evens the count now at 2-2. Two offering, changeup up in the zone, taken for a ball as well. Full count now. Potter's worked the count to full now, and she'll draw a full count walk here. She'll jog down to first base. So that will go down as a 1-out walk. Evans will move up into second. As that will bring up now the center fielder, number 8, Sarah Darling. Darling walked back in the 2nd inning. Methodist with an RBI situation here, trailing 4-0. Runners on first and second here, top of the 4th inning with 1 out. Darling, as I mentioned, lone hit back in game 1, broke up the no-hit bid by A. Herring with a single over the head of the third baseman, as that's going to be taken for a called strike. Thompson had ranged over on the play, but it got back over Thompson's head, so 2 outs in the inning. Broke up the no-hitter, her first hit of the year, so looking to get her second hit here. Finds herself down 0-1 in the count here facing Thompson. Thompson, USA South Rookie of the Year pitcher back in 2019. Was an All-American as well. As that's going to be taken for a called strike. I believe she finished the year .416 on the year with 10 home runs, so pitched very well as well. I believe she won Rookie Pitcher of the Week 7 times on the year. So trying to return back to that form following the shortened year last year. She'll slider here. It looked like breaking pitch. Swung on and missed by Darling for the 2nd out. So that will bring up now the shortstop, number 1, Caitlin Holland, for her 2nd plate appearance. Holland popped up to second base back at the 2nd inning. Holland swings on this one, popped up to Cook. Cook ranges out on the outfield grass, and she'll haul that in for the 3rd out. So following the 1-out single, Thompson gets Methodist to end the 4th inning. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Averett leading 4-0 when we return. Hey, welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. It'll be the shortstop, Cameron Stam, leading things off here for the Cougars. Stam recorded her first hit of the year back in the 3rd inning with a single. She steps back in looking to keep her hot start on the day going here if she can record her 2nd hit. As that's going to miss outside for a ball. Barwick came in relief of Jones back in the 3rd inning. Got the final out. Comes back out here. And that's going to be swung on by Stam, but it's going to land in foul territory down the left field line. Evens the count now at 1-1. Barwick came in to get Johnston to fly out to right field to retire the Cougars in the 3rd. Stam led off the 3rd inning, so she's back here batting in the 4th. And that's going to miss down in the zone as well. 2-1 now. Stam put a charge into one last at bat, hit off the middle part of the fence, just foul. So let's see if she can put a swing on one of these pitches. As she does, lines this one to third base, but out of the reach of Evans, as that one was heading foul. So Stam with new life here. Count even now, 2-2. Has put a few nice swings on a couple of balls this afternoon. Trying to put one in fair play here. To add her second hit on the afternoon. Methodist shifting towards the left side of the field as the left fielder Cummings is shaded towards the line as Stam swings through this one for strike 3. That'll be the first out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. That'll bring up now the second baseman, number 17, Casey Cook. Cook reached via fielder's choice back in the 3rd, later came around to score. So Cook steps back in now facing Barwick as she takes this for a ball. Following Cook, he'll be top of the order. Horton due up next. Horton off to a great start as this is going to be fouled down the line as well. As I mentioned, Horton 3 at-bats on the year, 2 hits, has driven in 3 runs. So both doubles. Swinging a hot bat to start her career after getting the nod to pinch hit last game and getting the start today at first base. So Cook trying to do a job here out of the 9-hole reach for Horton as she chops this one back to the pitcher. It hops, but Barwick will fire over to first for the second out. So Cook's retired via the 1-3 putout. That turns the lineup over now as that will bring up the freshman number 21, Chloe Horton. Horton 1 for 2 on the afternoon. As I mentioned, a double back in the 3rd inning, came around to score, drove in 1 run. So she steps in now, hot bat on the year. She'll face Barwick for the first time, as that's going to be a called strike down in the zone. Horton looked to do damage here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th inning. If Horton can reach, he'll be Ahearn due up next. And that's going to be swung on by Horton, hit out to left field, but Cummings was playing the line. She ranges over to pull that in for the 3rd out. We head to the top of the 5th inning when we return. Averett leading 4-0.
It helps that there's so many international students here at Averett, so hearing other people talk around campus with their accent makes it feel like you're not alone, and it feels like one big family, and I've grown so much since I came here.
And welcome back as we head to the top of the 5th inning. He will be the left fielder, number 2, Claire Cummings, leading things off here for the Monarchs. 9-hole hitter. Cummings made a nice catch down the left field line to retire the Cougars in the bottom of the 4th inning. Shading into the left field line. Good swing there by Horton, but Cummings was waiting for it, and she pulled it in for the 3rd out. As she gets into the first pitch, hit out to Cook at second. Cook will fire on to Horton, though, but it's going to pull Horton off the bag. So Cummings will reach via the leadoff error by Cook.
Now, the hit by Monarchs, number 14, Bethany Junker.
So as I mentioned, that will go down as a throwing error on Cook, allowing Cummings to reach. It turns over the lineup card now and brings up the second baseman, number 14, Bethany Junker. Junker 1 for 2 on the day, singled in the 1st, grounded out back in the 3rd. So she steps in for her third plate appearance against Thompson. That's going to be lined down to third base. Good job by Ahearn. She'll fire over to first, but not in time to get Cummings, as Cummings had wandered towards second. Good stop over there by the senior. Quick throw, but Cummings able to bounce back quick and get ahead of the tag. So now that will bring up the designated player, Taylor Jones. Got the start at pitcher, was pulled back in the third inning. So she'll come up now in the DP role. So one out here, top of the fifth inning. Jones at the plate. Misses outside off the plate. Jones 0 for 2 on the day. Reached to be a fielder's choice, though, back in the first inning. So 1-0 offering swung on by Jones. Fouled off down the line, though. 60th pitch of the day there from Thompson. Double play in effect here for the Cougars. 1-1 offering here. Swung out to Thompson. She'll fire onto second. Stam onto first. In time. Double play to end the inning. So Thompson fielding her position there on the mound. Gets the 1-6-3 double play as the Cougars send down the Monarchs here in the top of the fifth inning. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Averett leading 4-0 when we return. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the fifth inning. It will be the third baseman, number 16, Caitlin Ahearn, due up here for the Cougars to start things off. 0 for 2 on the day. Lined out to second base in her last plate appearance back in the third inning. So looking for her first hit here in game 2. She'll step in to face Barwick here for the first time, as that first pitch will run off the plate for a ball. Following Ahearn, it will be Coleman and Thompson due up here in the bottom of the fifth for the Cougars. Averett hoping to put 4 runs on the board here and pick up the doubleheader sweep, as this one misses up in the zone as well. 2-0 here. Meat of the order due up here for the Cougars. 2, 3, 4, 5. Run scoring opportunities here. Barwick winds and delivers. 2-0 offering here, taken for a called strike. Ahearn electing to see a strike in this at bat. Like that was off the outside corner. Not something she wanted, as this one's inside, fouled off, out of play though. Evens the count now at 2-2. Ahearn, good contact back in the third inning, but unfortunate to be right at Junker at second base. So a 2-2 offering here to Ahearn. Runs in the dirt for a ball. Full count now. Ahearn looking to do a job here out of the 2-hole. Walk is good of a hit in this situation, as you want your leadoff runner in the inning to reach base. So Two-hole hitter and Ahearn trying to reach base to give way for the 3-4 punch for the Cougars. As this is going to miss low in the dirt as well, so Ahearn does her job out of the leadoff spot here for the Cougars in the bottom of the 5th. So that will bring up Anna Coleman now, 1 for 2 on the day. Singled back in the 3rd inning, later came around to score on the double by Thompson. So we're going to have a pinch runner here for Ahearn, as it looks like Avery Bumgardner is going to come out and run for the senior. So Bumgardner will come in to run. You'd have to assume Ahearn will return back in the bottom of the 5th at 3rd. But Coach Alcorn elected to put some speed on the base paths here with Bumgardner. So Coleman at the plate here. No outs. Bottom of the 5th inning. 3-4 punch, and Coleman and Thompson due up. Barwick still on the mound here for the Monarchs. And that's going to be swung on by Coleman. It's going to hit off the glove of Evans, though. Gets down the line. Bumgardner will move all the way from 1st to 3rd, and Coleman will reach with a double. There's not a whole lot Evans could do with that one, as it was absolutely roped down the 3rd baseline. So that will bring up Hannah Thompson now. RBI situation here for the 4-hole hitter. Thompson doubled last time up, plating 2 runs, came around to score on the throwing error by the catcher. So she steps in now, runners on 2nd and 3rd, looking to do some more damage. And that's going to run up and away. Thompson, as we mentioned, double back in the 3rd inning. Didn't miss a home run by more than probably 6 inches. I think my colleagues would agree up here, as she came about as close as you possibly can come off the outfield fence, as that one misses up in the zone as well, as the protective orange, or yellow, piece running around the top of the outfield fence. Thompson hit just below that. Was able to advance to 3rd on the throw to try to get Coleman, and then the throw back to 3rd to get Thompson, as this one runs down in the zone as well. 3-0 count. First base open here from Thompson, but as I was mentioning, Thompson trying to advance to 3rd. Throw got away from Evans from Bowen, and Thompson came around to score the 4th run of the afternoon for the Cougars. She takes a called strike on the inside corner. Thought it was off the plate, but home plate umpire D. Smith disagreeing. Is this going to be a 3-1 count here now at the Thompson hitters count? We'll see if Barwick elects to go at the junior here or tries to pitch away. And she does. Thompson's going to single up the middle, though. Bumgardner's going to come in to score. Coleman's going to round 3rd. She'll score as well, as Thompson's going to reach via the 2 RBI single up the middle here, as Averett's going to take a 6-0 advantage. So that will bring up the designated player now, number 14, Lauren Nelson. Nelson 1 for 1 on the afternoon, singled in the 2nd, walked in the 3rd. So she steps in now to face Barwick for the first time on the day. Cougars up 6-0 as Nelson fouls this one off. Cougars needing 2 runs to put up an 8-0 run rule here in the bottom of the 5th inning. You know that's got to be on their mind. Wanted to get out of this one early after putting up 6 runs now here through the 5th. As that one's going to miss down in the zone as well. Evens the count now 1-1. Thompson on first. Nelson at the plate. No outs here still in the 5th, following the 2 RBI single from Thompson. Following Nelson, it'll be Rankin and Johnston due up next for the Cougars, as Nelson fouls this one back out of play. A little bit early to contact on that one. Good swing, though, from the sophomore. Nelson, a sophomore out of Summerfield, North Carolina. Catcher, 3rd baseman for the Cougars. As that's going to miss down in the zone. Good eye there from Nelson. Looked like she wanted to offer it that one, but held up. So Barwick's 2-2 offering here to Nelson. Swung on, fouled off down the line. Cougars bats coming alive today in this one. 6 runs on 7 hits. Put up 6 runs back in game 1 as well. As this is going to be lined just foul down the left field line. Good swing there by Nelson. So we'll resume a 2-2 count here to Nelson. Barwick's offering, swung on, fouled off again down the third baseline by Nelson. As I mentioned, I believe the Cougars have only struck out maybe once. I definitely know of once, maybe twice on the entire afternoon. So at the plate swinging today. As this is going to be put in a charge into this one as well by Nelson, but that's going to land foul as well. So long at bat here from the sophomore. Looking to keep the inning going here for the Cougars. As that's going to be lined up the middle under the legs of Barwick. But a great play there by Holland to range over that, get the force out double play there, as it looked like it was going to be instant bases, but it hit off the second base bag, and Holland was able to corral it for the double play. So that will bring up now the right fielder, Aaron Rankin, for her third plate appearance of the day. Rankin walked back in the second inning, still in search of her first hit on the year, as she steps up here with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And that's going to be taken for a call strike now. Count even now 1-1. So 1-1 offering here to Rankin. Misses off the outside plate, 2-1 now. Tough break there for Nelson in the 5-hole, is when she put a charge into that one through the legs of Barwick. I thought it was going to get up the middle for a single, but bad luck, hit off the base and popped up. As that's going to be fouled back and out of play, evens the count now at 2-2. But as I mentioned, popped up off the bag, landed at the hands of Holland. She was able to step on second for the force out of Thompson and was still able to fire on to first to get Nelson for the second out. So that went down as a 6U3 double play, as this one misses down in the zone, runs the count to full. Methodist getting the break to go their way here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Full count offering here to Rankin. Swung on, hit through the left side. Fielded by Cummins, she'll get it back in, but that will go down as a 2-out single for Rankin, her first of the year. So now this will bring up a pinch hitter for the Cougars, as Samantha Hurd will grab a bat. Freshman out of Norfolk, Virginia. She'll get her first swing of the year here, as she'll hit for Johnston. That's fun. So Hurd will get the opportunity to hit here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning, following the 2-out single from Rankin. If Hurd can reach here, it will be Stam due up next for the Cougars. As home plate umpire relaying the change up here to the press box. So Hurd will step in now, her first career plate appearance. Looking to do damage here. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th inning. As this will miss down in the zone for a ball. 40th pitch now for Barwick since coming in relief of Jones. Hoping Hurd can have a similar result to Chloe Horton's first pitch. And that's going to miss low in the zone as well. So Coach Alcorn electing to empty the bench in this one, as several players have seen action today, pinch hitters late in games, so freshmen getting opportunities to see pitches, as that's going to be taken for a called strike with Hurd batting here now. As we mentioned back in game 1, Chloe Horton came off the bench. First pitch double off the fence, just missed a home run by a matter of feet. Plated 2 runs on the play, so as that misses in the zone as well. So when Coach Alcorn's gone to the bench today to call for a pinch hitter, they've produced. So tip your cap to the coaching decisions today by the Averett softball staff. So Rankin on first here, 2 outs, bottom of the 2nd inning. 3-1 count here to Hurd. She swings on this one. Hit back to Barwick at the mound as she bobbles that one, allowing her to extend the inning. That will go down as a fielding error on Barwick. So Rankin will move up now to second base, and that will bring up Cam Stam, 1 for 2 on the day. Singled back in the 3rd, struck out swinging back in the 4th against Barwick. So looking to turn her table here if she can get to Barwick here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Single in the gap, should score 1, potentially 2, as Hurd does run pretty well. So Stam will step back in now, her 3rd plate appearance on the afternoon. Collected her first hit on the year back in the 3rd inning. Looking to add to that here. Check swing, called a strike though. Good offering there from Barwick. Getting ahead in the count here to Stam. As Stam will swing through this one and miss. Like a changeup there from Barwick. Had Stam out in front. Finds herself down 0-2 here to Barwick. Barwick trying to retire the side following 2 runs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. If she can get Stam here. As that's going to run off the outside corner of the plate for a ball. Home plate umpire D. Smith not really giving much of the outside corner in this one. Has been consistent for both teams. So Rankin off second, Hurd off first. 1-2 offering here to Stam's going to be swung and missed. Throw down here from Bowen, though, is going to be the final out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Averett adds 2 runs. They take a 6-0 advantage. We head to the top of the 6th inning when we return. And welcome back as we head to the top of the 6th inning. Averett leading Methodist 6-0. Hannah Thompson returns back out for her 6th inning of work. No runs on 2 hits and 2 errors for the Monarchs on the day. 6 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Cougars. As she'll face the catcher now, Taylor Bowen, to lead things off. Bowen 0 for 2 on the day. Has reached via fielder's choice as she fouls this one back and out of play. 62 pitches thrown from Thompson. So plenty of life left in the arm with 2 innings remaining here in this one. As that's going to be swung on, popped up out to second base. Cook will call everybody off and field this just out on the outfield grass for the first out. So Thompson able to get Bowen for the first out here in the top of the 6th inning. That will bring up now the first baseman, number 44, Heather Sapp. Sapp 1 for 1 on the afternoon, reached by a hit by pitch back in the first and flew out to right field back in the 4th inning. So she lines this up to short, but Cam Stam right there to field that one for the second out. As it looked like for a second that might have been getting into center field for a hit, but Stam reading that one well for the second out. So that will bring up now the third baseman, number 21, Kaylee Evans. Evans 1 for 2 on the day, singled back in the 4th inning, 1 of 2 hits for the Monarchs. As she puts a charge into this one down the third baseline, though, fielded by Ahearn. And she'll fire over to Horton to retire the side there for the Monarchs in the 6th inning. So we head to the bottom of the 6th inning when we return. Averett leading Methodist 6-0 at Cougar Field. Yeah, welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Averett will have a pinch hitter here, as it will be number 27, Olivia Jones. Jones getting her first plate appearance on the year, freshman out of Mount Airy, North Carolina. She'll hit for Cook here. Steps in to face Barwick now. That's going to be taken for a called strike. As I mentioned, Jones' first plate appearance of the year. Looking for her first collegiate hit here. Following her will be 1-2 due up next, as that's going to be fouled back. Down 0-2 here. 50th pitch of the afternoon for Barwick, as I mentioned, since coming in the 3rd inning for relief of Taylor Jones. So Cougars working the pitch count of both starters today in both games, as that's going to miss outside for a ball. Cougars have been patient at the plate and been putting the ball in place. So Jones steps in here now, trailing 1-2 in the count. And she fouls this one back into the screen as well. So hanging tough here is the freshman. As I mentioned, still looking for her first collegiate hit. Following Jones, it will be Horton and Ahearn due up for the Cougars. Jones swings on this one, hit out to center field. But Darling was playing in on the play, and she'll pull that in for the first out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. So that will bring up the first baseman now, Chloe Horton. 1 for 3 on the afternoon, but her line out in the 4th inning could have easily gone both ways, as you can see, hard to see off the corner of your screen, but Cummings has shifted over towards the line, playing Horton to pull, as this is going to miss outside. Horton 2 for 4 on the overall day, 3 RBIs, 2 doubles. So looking to keep her impressive hitting debut going in this one. As that's going to miss down in the zone as well. Horton up in the count 2-0. And that's going to miss down in the zone as well in the dirt. 3-0 here to Horton. First base open here, 1 out, bottom of the 6th inning. Not a situation, though, if you're Barwick, that you really want to walk someone here with 1 out in Horton, with the 2-3-4 punch due up for the Cougars in the inning. As that's going to be taken for a called strike. 3-1 count now. So Horton electing to see a pitch there. Takes the called strike. Outside corner, not a whole lot she could have done with that one. So good layoff there from the freshman. So Horton steps back in, 3-1 offering here. Line down the line, out of the play, into fair territory there. Evans didn't have much of a play on that one, but Linda Long over there at third base umpire had to do a skip to my loo to get out of the way of that one, as Chloe Horton had put a swing on that pitch. So Barwick has battled back now, full count offering here. Swung on, hit over the jump of Holland at shortstop. Horton round second. She'll reach with her 3rd double of the day, 2nd of the game, with 1 out here. So Horton swinging a hot bat today, as I know my colleagues and I were talking between innings, as she's really ripped 3 pitches today in this game, 4 total on the afternoon. So swinging a hot bat, the freshman seeing the pitch well. So that will bring up now the third baseman, number 16, Caitlin A. Heron. She'll step in for her 4th plate appearance of the day. A. Heron still without a hit, walked last time up, came around to score as she takes this pitch high and out of the zone for a ball. Dangerous at bat here. 60 pitches now on the day for Barwick, and she faces A. Heron here. RBI situation here. Arguably one of your top hitters at the plate. Looking for her to produce here. That's going to be taken for a ball, or strike, down in the zone. Looked like a changeup possibly. So following A. Heron, it will be Coleman due up next for the Cougars. 1-1 offering here to the senior. Misses outside for a ball. Horton, good read off second, making sure the catcher caught that one and didn't get to the backstop as she was ready to advance to third base. So 2-1 offering here to A. Heron. Misses up in the zone as well. Correction, called strike. Looked like that one might have been up in the zone, but home plate umpire D. Smith disagreeing with my opinion as she called it a strike. Just that, my opinion. So 2-2 offering here from Barwick. Fouled off by A. Heron. Like a rise ball there from Barwick. Trying to get A. Heron to chase, which she did, but the senior able to foul that one off and remain alive. So we'll replay here 2-2. Call strike 3, outside corner. I kind of disagree with that one, as that's the first time today she's called one on the outside corner. So hard to see that late in game, says Ahearn with an excellent eye typically at the plate, but she'll go down for strike 3 with a second out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. That will bring up the catcher now, Anna Coleman. Coleman 2 for 3 on the day, back-to-back hits in the 3rd and 5th inning. As this one misses up in the zone for a ball. So Coleman will step in now. 1-0 offering here from Barwick. Check, swing, chopper out to first. Junker will shuffle on to first base for the first out. As Coleman's upset with herself over that one. But that will send us now to the top of the 7th inning. Averett leading 6-0 when we return. And welcome back, as it will be the designated player, or excuse me, the right fielder now, number 26, Haley Potter, leading things off here for the Monarchs. She'll step in to face Thompson here, down to their final 3 outs here. Thompson looking to keep a 0 up in the run column, as her first pitch will be fouled back and out of play. So Thompson up here, 0-1 to Potter. Changeup hit out to right field. That's going to get down in front of Rankin. She tried to get Potter at first, but Potter got down the line in time. So that will go down as a leadoff single to right field. Bringing up the center fielder now, number 8, Sarah Darling. Darling 0 for 1 on the day. Walked back in the 2nd, struck out swinging back in the 4th. One of just 3 strikeouts on the day for Thompson. As actually we're going to have a pinch hitter here for the Monarchs. As it's going to be number 27, Bree Catton, due up here. Sophomore out of Medford, New Jersey. Pinch hit back in game 1. She'll pinch hit here for Darling. So we'll have a pinch hitter here as Catton swings on the first pitch just out of the reach of Coleman down the third baseline. So that will go down as a strike. Following following Catton, we'll have another pinch hitter for the Monarchs as number 24, Liz Schmitz, is due up in the on-deck circle. So 0-1 offering, taken for a called strike. 70th pitch of the afternoon on its way from Thompson here. 0-2 count here to Catton. As that runs off the outside plate. Waste pitch there from Thompson. 1-2 now. No outs here, top of the 7th inning following the leadoff single. And that's going to be hit out to left field. Johnston will range over. She'll pull it in, though, for the first out. But a good swing there by Catton for the first out, though. So that will bring up another pinch hitter here. As I mentioned, Liz Schmitz due up here. She'll hit. Chops this out to second, fielded by Cook. She'll tag the runner. They'll say the runner was able to avoid the tag there. The Cook play there by Cook, though, was not in time. So that will go down as an error on Cook to extend the inning here. So it looks like we may have another pinch hitter or a pinch runner here for the Monarchs. As we do, it will be shortstop number 1, Caitlin Holling, coming back in to run for Schmitz. So 1 will come back in for 24. So you'd have to guess she'll re-enter in the field if we are to get to that point. So left fielder Claire Cummings due up now, as we're going to have another pinch runner as well, as it looks like it's going to be number 29, Brittany Jones, coming in. So Brittany Jones entering the pinch run here for Catton at second. So Jones got the start in the circle for the Monarchs back in game 1. Coach Simpson electing to get a little more speed on the base pass here, as this is going to be swung on, chopped out to third. That's going to be bobbled by Stam. That will extend the inning here, as Cummings will reach via the error by the shortstop here. So that's going to get Coach Shelby Alcorn out of the dugout here. She's going to come down to come out here to talk to the infield, talk to them probably about settling down. Just need an out here. Make one play at a time. So we're going to take a brief break. When we come back, we'll have final action here at Cougar Field. And it will be the leadoff hitter, number 14, Bethany Junker, due up here. Junker 1 for 3 on the day as she hits a chopper over to first, fielded by Horton. She'll get the force out at first. Well, that's going to plate Jones for the first run of the day for the Monarchs. So that will go down as a 3-U on Junker. Cummings will move up to second, Holland up to third. Potter will score and go down as an RBI there for Junker, as that will bring up now Taylor Jones. 2 outs here, top of the 7th inning. And that misses down in the dirt. As that's going to miss low in the zone as well. So that will go down as an unearned run for Thompson with 2 errors in the inning. 2 outs now. As that's going to be taken for a called strike. Count now 2-1. Thompson closing in on 80 pitches on the day, 77 to be exact. So looking to get out of this one here, as that's going to be fouled off. Like that one probably contacted Jones off the foul tip, so hopefully she's all right. Those don't feel good. Foul one off the foot or the shin. But she'll step back in, seems to be okay. 2-2 offering to come here from Thompson. 2 outs here, top of the 7th inning. Changeup fouled off, out of play though, as that one hit up on the net here just outside of the press box. 80th pitch here from Thompson. Hoping this is the one to send the Cougars away with the victory. As that one misses outside, Thompson wanted it. Home plate umpire calling it off the plate, as it looked like the same location as strike 3 last inning against Aheron, but not going in the favor of the Cougars in this half inning. So we'll have a 3-2 offering here from Thompson, as that will be swung through, strike 3. So Thompson battles back. Her 81st pitch proves to be a big one. Averett hangs on for a 6-1 victory here. They improved to 2-0 in USA South Conference play, 2-6 on the year. Methodist falls to 1-11, 0-2 in conference. So Coach Alcorn picks up 2 big victories here in the conference opener. I'm Joseph Swanson. I want to thank everybody who tuned in today for listening to the broadcast. And as always, I want to say, go Cougars.
This has been a production of the Averett Sports Network.